Yeah, we're going to do a few carpentry bits first before going to Ekron. It shouldn't take too long. I need to remember where everything is in Guns Unlimited because, oh my goodness, who has been looting? That is a lot of guns. Amazing. Maybe that's just all of the gun loot from Guns Unlimited. Maybe, maybe. Sherry's been busy organising. Excellent. Awesome. It's upstairs, isn't it? Oh, but where are the stairs? Maybe out the back. Carpentry! Very good painted suit. Yeah, where are the stairs? How do I... So there is a lounge that sits above the show floor. So it's technically like on the upper floor here. And there's a fancy carpet up there. I'm going to assume that I need to go up the stairs that are in here, though. There's some stairs further along, I think. Oh my goodness. Yeah, here we go. Let me try this. Let me try. I'm so scared to be running around here now in case I fall down. Okay, here we go. Look, here we go. So we just need one more square of this. Fancy carpet. Here we go. Oh wait, there's another set of stairs here that I missed. Okay. Hello? Pick up. There we go. Wait, I definitely picked it up, didn't I? Wait. I didn't. What? Excuse me. Did I break it? Yeah, I think it did. I mean, I'm level 7 carpentry, so I guess that means sometimes stuff fails. There we go. Right, I got the piece. I got the piece. I mean, this blue carpet is also pretty cool. And then there's some cool red carpet, like red patterned carpet on the show floor as well, if people are like looking for funky carpets. Yeah. There's Alison's tailoring shop. I think besides the tailoring shop, this area's not been, like, there's not been much done with the show floor. This way. Okay. Ta-da! Oh, wait. I have to pick up this first. Ta-da! There you go. Nice little rug. I like that. I see what you mean about potentially like having the whole floor done like this. It would probably be a bit sore on the eyes. But I think it works as like a little rug. No Schrodinger's carpet. I'm going to try my best. Let's put the red carpet in the bin. There we go. And I know Pick-a-me's been hard at work cooking as well. Thank you, Pick-a-me. I'm just going to grab a bowl of soup. And yeah, why don't we aim... Hang on, I'm going to write in chat. Ekron in the morning. And then I'll spend nighttime doing carpentry. Oh, I'm a bit chilly. I might need to... Del, have you been making... Did I hear that you were making some like leg warmers and stuff? Or did I imagine that? And do I have carpentry things or not? Oh, I actually kind of sorted out my inventory. That's nice. Okay. Carpentry. So we're going to go hammer. We're going to go wood. Saw. I don't know if I need a screwdriver or not. Stomach growls. Wait, is Ultra still on West Point? Oh, Alison's already there. Hell yeah. Ultra's just out here. I think Ultra has encountered a fishing net dupe bug. Interestingly. But yeah, Pick-a-me, are there logs over here? Or do I need to grab some? We're going to build a rabbit pen in the nighttime. You can move some. Okay. Then I can see where you've placed down the animal area and I'll just build it around that. There's some knitted stuff in the common room. Excellent. Yeah, I might have to grab a few bits because I mean, at the moment I'm okay, but if we're going to be outside fighting a lot. Also, I'm going to need to grab some more weapons because I'm running pretty low. Yeah, it's here, isn't it? That we need to start building. I think. Okay. So if we go here, there we go, we can see where the animal zone is. I've put some composters here already for all of the animal poop. Yeah, level 7 means we get the like mint condition looking fences. Amazing. Amazing. I might have to like tear down some of the other things I've built just so I can make the nicer looking ones. Oh shit, Duck found Carpentry 4. I mean, you know what? I'll just make this and then I'll read Carpentry 4 unless Carpentry 4 exists. Oh, that's so annoying how they kind of clip through the composters because I built the composters first. I hope that kind of fixes itself. That's fine. While you're grabbing logs, I'm going to see if Carpentry 4's in the bookcase. And if it is, I will sit and read it. And we can natter whilst that happens. Yeah, Duck's been finding all the carpentry books. Oh, game's thinking about loading. Hey, Runestead, how's it going? Hello. Yeah, I want to get this built. And I want to get my weapons sorted. But yeah, I guess really then, not right now, but you see how these little, you see this like safety area I built for people? You see how those fence pieces don't look as kind of clean? I can remove those and put nicer ones in at some point. Right, what did I say I was going to do? Carpentry book. Carpentry book. Carpentry book. I love this area. It's so cute. It's so heckin' cute. Okay, Carpentry 4 is not in here, so I guess I can't read that for now. I'm going to grab Maintenance 3 and take it with me because I know I'm going to hit Maintenance 4 really soon. Like, I'll probably hit it whilst we're fighting. Del, you said that there was knitted stuff somewhere? Leg warmers. Where? Okay, I put some leg warmers on. A scarf. Where? Thanks, Del. Heavy socks. Where? Hell yeah. I'll put my crappy dirty socks in the bin. I can't... Oh yeah, I have like a plain looking scarf, but I'm down with that. I do love how you can make knit things of all different colours as well. That's very cool. Yeah, I'm going to go to the weapons house and see what's going on there. I'm levelling my short blunt because I've got the carpentry occupation. So we just hit level 6 and we are like a third of the way. Almost a half of the way actually through to level 7, which is nice. I think this is like a mechanics store area, isn't it? Oh shit. Oh no. I think we were just loading stuff in. Yeah, here we go. So this is all, or these are all weapons, I should say. I'm going to grab one screwdriver. There we go. Okay, here we go. I might give the metal mace a go. It doesn't have as nice a sound when you hit zombies, but it does much more damage. So it kind of makes sense that we would do that. How many am I going to need? I'm going to take 4. It seems excessive, but probably going to need them. I'm just trying to figure out why I'm so heavy. Who's newting in here? Is that you, Zern? Good morning. Just be careful. It puts holes in clothes. Oh, really? Okay. Sure. If I see a zombie with fancy clothes, I'll do my best to just kind of shove them over then. Okay. Let's put emergency water in there. Okay, that's a little bit better. So I have my weapons ready. Pickamy, you're bringing wood over for me to... Let me just check the durability and stuff on this a minute. Oh, brilliant. Someone's been around to do that. We're streaking in here. 100 stream streak. Bloody hell. 3 digits. Thank you for that. You need to finish your Lego Star Destroyer so you can attempt first ever crochet. What do you mean? You want to finish like one model before you like start a new thing, a new creation? I'm going to build my Lego Ankylosaurus with my nephew on Wednesday. I'm really excited for that. I've had it since Christmas. And I wanted to wait until I saw him before I made it because he hecking loves dinosaurs. It says age 7+ on it, but I mean, is he 3? He's 3. I'm pretty sure with supervision, like, and me leading it, I think it'll be fine. Yeah, and we're also gonna watch the Steven Spielberg and Morgan Freeman Dinosaurs documentary on Wednesday too. We're gonna watch that together. And we'll watch it on Sunday in Discord. Okay. Let's have a look. Yeah, the poor animals are like living in this little pen at the minute. So we should be able to get them something a bit better up and running. Yeah, I kind of want to... You see how it looks like the composters are kind of, I don't know, glitching? That's so annoying. Is there anything in them? Because if there's nothing in them, I can technically, like... Wait, can I pick them up or not? Let me see if I can pick them up and put them down. Because if I pick them up and put them down, it should fix it. Yeah. As long as I don't break them. Yeah, there we go. Then it doesn't look so derpy. It's the small things. There we go. It's the little thing. New Zaggies, how are we doing? Yeah, I don't know if there's any more wood kind of around this area. I think there are a bunch of planks and logs by the farmhouse. I'm just checking that I didn't leave any here. Oh, look at Molly's crops. They're coming on nicely. All right, you're bringing some over. Excellent. I will... Well, I can help as well because I've got a saw. I'm just going to rest for a minute because my character's a bit exerted. Hi, Rinks! Kiri had an overlay that said use your Prime sub, so you popped over. Oh, hell yeah, Rinks. How are you doing? It's good to see you. What's Kiri doing today? Wait, she's doing Timberborn, isn't she? The Beaver game. Hi, Fodge. Welcome in. Self-care check. Yeah, you know what? Coffee counts as self-care, right? God, I love Thank you. And Rinks, thank you for using your Prime.
Just subscribe.
That's really lovely that you've... send my love to Kiri. I know she's streaming right now. Could we please do a shout out for 2D Kiri as well? 2D Kiri has been playing on our server as well. But she does a whole load of games. She doesn't just do Zomboid. She does a lot of like strategy games, like colony management, building games. She's pretty damn cool, actually. She's pretty damn cool. Yeah. In fact, let me do a shout out for Kiri. There we go. Yeah, go check her out. She's pretty damn cool. Your crochet skills are very basic, Soulstar, but you knit all the time. I've never really tried knitting before. I have a feeling I wouldn't be particularly good at it. All right, Pickamy is sawing logs. Yeah, we can do this together. We can... You've got to have them in your inventory, though, for it to work, unless they fix that bug. But for a long time, you weren't able to saw stuff if it was on the floor. Hi, Valero. How are we doing? But yeah, we'll get this pen done. It's like half to midnight. Our days are twice as long on our server, which means the nights are twice as long as well, so we've got a bit of time. Hi, Seppo, 30 stream streak, thank you. Oh, hi. Oh, hello. Yeah, and I don't really want to fight at nighttime. It's kind of dark. Okay, grab. Saw. I think you get a tiny amount of carpentry XP from sawing logs, right? A teeny tiny amount. You need your first coffee. Excellent. I'm on my third coffee, Bonero. I'm doing good with my third. Okay, here we go. Fence. Where do we want the gate? Or maybe we want a couple of gates. Oh no, I'm going to have to replace this again because it's going to glitch through, isn't it? Yeah. It looks so derpy. It looks so derpy. I shall not specify the exact amount of coffee you've had already. I mean, there's no judgment here, Seppo. Excuse? Why can we not build this here? Or are we out of nails, maybe? Hello? Sometimes Zomboid really baffles me as to why it will and won't do things. What about, okay, can I drop these on the floor? Would you build then? You love the smell of coffee, but you're not a drinker. It does have an excellent smell to it. Yeah. Why is this not working? Pick me, I don't know what's happening, but I can't build this fence anymore. Oh, Pick me saying hi stinky Seppo in game. I don't know if you can see that, Seppo. Why? Any ideas, chat? Why can't I build this wall? I'm just gonna pick this up a minute. There we go. Coffee is just bean water, so technically you're drinking water. I mean, caffeine, which is in coffee, is a diuretic, right? It is not hydrating, but the water part is, so I guess coffee is at least half hydrating. Yeah, I don't know why this isn't working. I've got my nails, I've got my planks, I've got my torchlight, so why are we not building this? I've got my hammer. Zomboid! Okay, literally don't know what I did differently there. But it worked. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm going to build the corners and then we can figure out where we want to put the gates and stuff. I think. Oh, that's a lot of logs. Holy crap. I still need to finish the roads that I was building. Between the farmhouse spawn and here too. Yeah. Hi, Jade! I'm okay, thank you. How about you? The other times were just a warm-up. This is it was a practice round. Just a practice building your fence. You just kind of get used to it with Zomboid after a while. Oh no! Oh, that's not good. I've got a scarf and leg warmers on. I wonder if I need like a warmer jacket or something. Maybe. I don't want to do a duck. And by doing a duck, I mean getting a cold. Otherwise our sneezes will attract all the zombies. Oh, Colin, hi on YouTube. The dinosaur series is awesome. Have you seen it yet? I'm going to watch it twice this week. And you're taming a level 150 Ankylosaurus on Ark. Hell yeah. May the stats gods forever be in your favor. Yeah, where is the... Okay. Yeah, let's just get the corners in. And then, yeah, we'll put a couple of gates in. Wait a minute. Okay, there we go. Gate. Wooden fence gate. Oh, I need 2 doorknobs and 4 hinges as well. Because I'm going to put 2 gates in, I think. Oh, this is a good idea. You're going to include the water bits as well so that they've got some water. Good shout. Good shout. Yeah. Your child had a temperature of 40 Celsius. Yeah, that's very high, Jade. How are they doing? Been to the doctors and everything. Okay, I need some more of these. Here we go. And then it's rabbit soup time. There we go, rabbit soup. You can't knit clothing, Dark Weeble, but you're not half bad at washcloths. You can crochet most anything. You can keep your attention on it for long enough. I think, yeah, I tend to struggle with a lot of hobbies that require a lot of attention to detail over a longer period of time. For sure. Yeah, I know it's different to crocheting, but I've always wanted to have like a basic level of understanding of how to sew things, because I've always been really crap at sewing. I never really had much of an opportunity to learn, because I feel like that would be quite useful for just like mending your own clothes, like just enough knowledge to be able to do that. I think from like a functional perspective rather than a hobby. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got 2 good Pokemon cards, Bolero. I got 2 gold cards from packs that I bought for myself. Yeah. And of course I opened them off stream, and so you guys didn't get to see them on stream, like me pulling them, but I can show you them if you want. They're here on the side. Yeah. You love crocheting? You made a few things. Some of the pics are in my Discord. They are, and they're really cute, Jade, the things that you've posted. You think your overall favourite thing to do is to knit socks? How easy is it to knit socks? Yeah, gates. Okay, I just need the planks. I'm going to put 2 gates in. Yeah, I'll show you the shiny gold Pokemons in a minute. I'm going to build this thing first. I'm going to build this thing. It shouldn't take too long. Because Pikami is sawing all the wood now. I'm going to put in a gate here. There we go. That's weird that the gate is only like 49 XP and then a full fence piece is like 116. I don't understand how Zomboid calculates these things. Get you some Carp XP. Yeah, level 7 is where the pristine looking walls and things are at. It's level 7. I think beyond level 7, the pieces don't actually look any different or better, but they just have more durability, is my understanding. For every level after 7. There we go. Oh my goodness, Kiri! I keep being surprised at you being here early, but technically Britain is still out of whack in terms of time zones compared with the US. Kiri, how is the weather where you are? Kiri had a big old power cut on Friday, didn't you? It was out all heckin' day. I hope it's not too cold. There we go. Okay, Pikami is soaring. I'll do a bit of soaring as well. And whilst we're doing that, let me show you quickly. If you weren't here at the start of stream, I'm just going to take 2 minutes to do this. But over the weekend... Oh, I've still got autofocus on. Okay. Over the weekend when I pulled Pokemon cards, I pulled these 2 off stream. It'll take a hot second to focus. There we go. This is a golden turtle called Terrapagus. It's my favourite Pokemon. Look at that from Prismatic Evolution. The golden turtle! I'm like reflecting Zomboid in the screen right now. And then this one is the Golden Dragonite from Ascended Heroes. This is one of 2 rarest cards of the entire pack. I pulled it! Look at it! Look at how pretty it is! I think the coolest card that I've pulled yet. Yeah, so I was super happy with those. I'm actually going to turn my autofocus off. I don't really need it unless I'm card pulling. There we go. Yeah, they are nice, aren't they? I was very, very pleased with them. I'm going to have to go grab some more nails in a minute. As well. I'm running low. Fence. Yeah, there's another... So the Pokemon set that I'm particularly focusing on, they've got a couple more products that are coming out this Friday, and then I think they're kind of slowing down on that release, which is good for my wallet. So there might be one more Smith's trip this week, and then that'll be the last one in a while, I think. Yeah, they're bringing out some poster sets for Ascended Heroes, and they're also bringing out some like 30th anniversary goodies as well. And there are Squirtle and Turtwig cards in those, which are turtle Pokemon. Which are some of my favourites. Sherry's saying there's lots of jackets in the storage area. Hell yeah. Basic knitting is easy enough. I don't know. I think you overestimate my abilities, Rach. And you overestimate my ability to focus and concentrate for long periods of time. Hi, Softly. Good night. Wait, is it nighttime? Oh, you mean it's nighttime in game, maybe? Oh, I don't have long johns, actually. I forgot that they exist. Good point. No, I don't. Are there any spares? Oh, there we go. Okay, 2 in the morning. Yeah, we'll look at leaving at like 6 in the morning. And doing a few lifts up to Ekron. And we should do a bit better this time now that we've got the face mask. You always knit and crochet while watching TV or videos. So kind of, yeah, doing something else in the background as well. I think I would have to be the same. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit like even when I'm gaming, and I love gaming, even when I'm gaming, I like to have music in the background. It helps me stay focused. Which is why I love the Zomboid soundtrack, but it's why I moan about it so much, because it's not continuous. And there isn't an option to have it be continuous. Okay, Pygmy's logging out for a bit. Okay, well, I'll just make what I can in the time that we have. Okay. Music pattern here forces you to pause the game for a few minutes every few hours in order to set up more playlist. Wait, what do you mean? Do you mean the music pattern in my stream? Like you hear songs you like and then you want to go put them on a playlist? When you were getting cancer treatment, Kiri, it was hard to kick the hamster off the worry wheel. You would crochet whilst watching subtitle anime. I've never heard of that expression before, kicking the hamster off the worry wheel, and I actually love that. Because I feel like there are 5 hamsters on my worry wheel right now, and they all need to feck off. You got really bad into Timberborn? You just want to play all the time? I get pretty hooked on games like that, Bolero. Any game that's like colony management or strategy, I find hard to put down in the evenings. Yeah. Sort log. Yeah, we'll just work with what we have here. Oh god, I need to go sit down. And we could always finish this off when we come back from Ekron. I know Alison's streaming right now. Is there anybody else streaming from the server? I don't think Pikami is. I didn't see Sherry on. I don't know about Evil Space Bunny. Usually Evil Space Bunny streams a bit later, I think. You're not leaving base for a while. Oh, wait, did you break... Wait, did Evil Space Bunny, did you break your leg? Wait, I think I missed something in the game chat. I swear I saw Alison on. Unless Alison finished... Maybe Alison finished her stream and then logged back on. I don't know. I know Alison was doing the tile challenge earlier. Psyche's testing out the new single-player zombie? Hell yeah. Yeah, Psyche was away last week, wasn't she? Yeah, to be fair, like I really want to jump in on an Extinction playthrough next month. And I do want to get back on the community server as well. Now that the desync issue has been fixed, we might actually be able to make some progress into Louisville on that server, which would be nice. I need to... I don't know if anybody's been playing on our community server, so I don't think time's been progressing. So hopefully the generators are okay. I did log on last week to make sure everything was fine, and it was. Alison is! Hell yeah! Yeah, I think Alison's already up at Ekron. Okay. You're rebooting your router? Okay. I hope the storm's not sending your internet wild. Okay. I think we've got a couple more walls we can build and then that's going to be it. That's all we're going to be able to do. But yeah. It's just slow. Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw that like places that are kind of in Tornado Alley and also slightly kind of east of Tornado Alley have been getting tornadoes. It feels a little bit early in the year though for that, does it not? Because I feel like tornado season isn't until April. Like April, May, June, but I mean, what do I know, right? I don't live there. I'm one of these people that's really fascinated by tornadoes, so every year I kind of like watch to see what's happening. But I know there's been like a lot of snow as well in some places. And hail and things like that. You've had a nationwide wind event? Yeah. Okay. It's when hot air meets cold air. Oh, I know exactly how it happens, yeah. Because of tornadoes, I really wanted to get into meteorology as a kid, but I realized in order to get into meteorology professionally, you had to be good at maths and physics. And I'm not very good at maths, so I kind of abandoned that idea as a kid. Okay. I'm going to build one more piece in here, and then that's all I can do for now. Wait, too many beans? Wait, what do you mean too many beans? Oh, wind. Wait, why won't this... Oh, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, I still need to finish this wall, but I think largely, like, this is fine. As in, most of the work is done. I've just got a bit more to do. But yeah, we should probably start getting ready to drive up. I don't know who else is joining. We will see. Oh, Uncle Albert, hello. You work and lurking today? Have an excellent work and lurk. There we go. It was fun watching a spicy, angry cloud on the horizon from the cruise ship. I like that, a spicy, angry cloud. I mean, clouds or storm systems that do form tornadoes do look like that. From my understanding, I've never actually seen one in real life, though. I've only ever seen them on kind of film or video. Okay. So, carpentry stuff is going to go away for now. And then we'll come back later and finish that last bit off. I'm going to try and make myself as light as possible here. I've got all of the weapons. I've got maintenance 3 because I know I'm going to need that when I'm out and about. Wait, why is this soup going to be boring? Why is it boring? Is it because it needs to have like a... Oh shit. A piece of seasoning in maybe? I might grab a stick of butter. Grab one. Let's get a little bit of dried oregano for the road. There we go. Wait, I can't... Oh, I can't add it in, can I? I can't add it in because it's cooked. Well, I'll take a bowl because when we're out and about, we're probably going to do... Wait, what date is it? Oh, maybe not. I mean, I could forage for berries, I guess, and do... I could do a, like a fruit salad, maybe. Yep, noshing on sticks of butter. It's just the normal Zomboid thing to do, right? Okay. Who wants a lift to Ekron? We'll see who's up for it. Yeah, I think Alison's up there already. There we go. Oh, yeah. Alison is. Look at that. Okay. This is exciting. Very exciting. I mean, yeah. Be interesting to see how that whole area has changed since we were fighting there the other day. Make sure the ford... The ford isn't frozen. The ford! Thanks, Sherry. I don't think it is. I don't know. I'm going to take one with me. Empty bowl. I'm going to take a piece of candy. A piece of candy! Maybe one more stick of butter. There we go. I'll do some more cow milking later. Is there any... Yeah, maybe some oats. High calorie things. Wait, I can't... okay, remind me. I'm taking a can opener. Remind me to come and put it back when I'm done. Come put it back. There is technically one in there, but I've taken the better one. You ate frozen food accidentally. Yeah, there's a little bug regarding that in the inventory, I think. You have to drop it on the floor and then it's not frozen anymore. Put can opener back, please. Well, don't remind me right now. Remind me in a little bit. Hearing Eddie CC Izzard saying very excited in her fake Welsh accent. I have a story about Eddie Izzard. So I don't know if they do it often, but they were doing a marathon. And they were like running like on one of their marathon routes. This was years ago, like years and years ago. On one of their marathon routes, they were running through like the closest like city to where I was at the time. And I remember like I was like in traffic, kind of going really slowly. Like when I say they were running a marathon, they weren't running an official marathon. They were just running like a marathon length. And I knew it was Eddie Izzard. I knew it was because I knew that that's what they were doing at the time. And I was like, yeah, like waving at them from my car and they waved back. It was great. Hi Lisa, good morning. Hi. Yeah, I'm gonna nobody replied to me in chat, I don't think. I'm gonna get ready to set out. Unfortunately, the God Chicken crash event has meant that one of the cars we had has now poofed away from existence. So yeah, we need to find some more cars at some point. Was it the 7 marathons in 7 days? I'm trying to think when it was, Lark, because as I say, it was, hang on, I would say it was at least 10 years ago, or thereabouts. Yeah, it was a while back. There's a new Black Station wagon. Oh, hell yeah. No, don't worry. Sherry, I'm going to take this. I don't trust myself not to crash the nice new car up. Yeah, does anybody want a lift? I'm gonna go over there. I mean, there's plenty of cars. People can always come along later, can't they, if they want to. Buckma spawned it after the hungry car void incident. Oh, hell yeah! Okay. Good old Buckma. I think that's fair. Yeah, whenever Zomboid crashes, if you are in a car, quite often that car will be deleted by the game. Molly's car reappeared, though, which was quite nice. But mine did not, sadly. Okay. There we go. Who is in here newting? Who dares newts? Hi, Valaroka, how are you? How was your... Were you pathfindering this weekend? How did that go? Alright, there we go. Just catching up with everything in Discord. Alright, I think we're good to go. Let's do this. Oh no, the engine shut off. That's not good. You got your lift sorted to Ekron. Okay. Okay. Long Johns! No, I'm going to need them. Thank you, Sherry. Where are they? Are they in here? I'm going to get cold otherwise. Are they in here? Because this is kind of where all of the clothes are, right? Oh, I might grab a whistle, actually. I think I gave my whistle to Molly. Sweater V-neck? Where? But that means I take off my poncho, and I kind of want to wear my poncho. So I'm not going to go for the sweater. Oh, but if I have the hood up, then my hat's not there.
Devnell just subscribed.
Devnell!
I feel like it's a month between visits these
Hi!
days. How are you all?
Dav, it's good to see you! 54 months! Thank you so much for your feckin' resub. I'm okay, Dav. How are you? I get to see you in real life in a green scarf. Wait a minute. I'm going to grab this. I get to see you in real life in like a couple of weeks, which is very exciting. Very, very exciting. Wait, is that green too bright, or do I go this green? I don't know. I think I like the darker green. Yeah, Dav's going to be there. Yeah, Dav's going to be there. Larkham's going to be there as well. Yeah, an in real life Dav. Sorry, Sherry, where are the Long Johns? Are they maybe... I can't see the one here, so I'm assuming they're going to be where Alison's clothing things are, maybe? Yeah, Dav do dream hack. Alison's shop, excellent. Well, let's go to Alison's shop quick. I feel like I need to like give Alison something in return here. I'm just kind of taking from the shop. Alright, we're looking for Long Johns. Those look like boots. The dress hanger. The dress hanger. Thank you. Oh my goodness me, they're bright green. Replaces leg warmers. Okay. I'll put the leg warmers back. I'm still wearing Dell's green scarf though. You're super busy with work and life, into your penultimate week at work now, so lots to hand over. Wait, did I know this, Dav? Are you switching jobs? Is that what you mean? I feel bad at the moment because I'm kind of on a bit of a downturn with my burnout at the moment, and one of the side effects of that is that my memory is just shockingly shit. And I feel bad because people tell me important things about their life and I'm really prone to forgetting them. So I'm sorry if that's something you had said in chat and I just didn't absorb it. Yeah. So into parent mode at the end of the month. Gotcha. So taking a bit of time out with the kid. With Lil Nell. Okay. Right, I think I'm ready, finally. Are we still going to be cold outside or not? So you get three months of full-time parent. Nice, Dev. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed that time. That's awesome.
A turtle made it.
Oh, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you. We do anonymous follows here. They're super appreciated. Thank you. Got to go AFK for a bit? Sure. Yeah, there's plenty of cars for people to come up in their own time. And even if we do end up getting into the community centre sooner rather than later, there's still so many zombies in Ekron and so many good loot places. I think there's a gun store there as well, which might be worth looking into. A bookstore, I think, and some other things. We're on the right-hand side, aren't we? This is America. The right-hand side of the road. Yeah, I'll do a little bit of biffing before my break, and then we can go into the... I'm going to call it the raccoon house to go AFK. It doesn't have a raccoon in it anymore. Ultra is off for the night. Must be really late for Ultra. Good night. Good night. You looking forward to DreamHack, Sleepy Dragon? Hell yeah. Yeah, I still haven't made a Discord channel about it yet. I will do at some point this week, and then people can, you know, plan things if they want. I'm looking to plan our streamer community meetup on the Saturday afternoon outside the front of the convention, if the weather's not shockingly shite. If it is, then we'll meet inside the convention centre. But I figured there might be, for whatever reason, people who maybe don't have a DreamHack ticket, who live close enough to the Midlands, who just want to like come over for a few hours, and then that would include them as well. But yeah, I'm going to DreamHack convention in the UK at the end of this month. I'll be there on the Friday and the Saturday. On Sunday, I'm spending time with some old singing friends, which will be nice, and then I'll be getting the train home Sunday evening. I thought I might have been around Sunday morning, but I don't think I will be. Yeah, Saturday PM, I would say. And then at the moment, yeah, like Saturday is probably going to be my main convention day. As in, like, convention floor day, if that makes sense. Friday might be, like, a couple of meetings and things. It's quite funny. If you don't know DreamHack, it's primarily an esports-focused gaming convention. So they're doing things like Valorant, League of Legends type tournaments, like Overwatch and stuff like that. And then they also have, like, a little indie floor. And so everyone's, like, going for the esports. And then there's me, who is mostly excited about the game Everything is Crab, which is going to be on the indie floor. You think you'll end up with a hotel Friday night since you go on holiday Monday? All right, Dev. I might not actually see you till the Saturday morning then. Because my plan is just with my energy levels and stuff. I'm pretty much like, after I've had my dinner, I'm going to like retire for the evening, if that makes sense. Because I know what I'm like in conventions over the past few years when I've pushed myself to have like 16-hour days. I just become the worst person. I just become so tired. But yeah, we should maybe sort out coffee for Saturday morning at the station before we hop over to the convention centre. I'll drop you a message. I'm sure there'll be others who are up for like hanging out late. I'm just turning into an old lady now. Need my sleep. Who's in here nooting? Janny, hi. I hope you're good. Yeah, Everything is Crab is going to be on, at the Indie Hall, a DreamHack, which is really cool. Yeah, and there's also a couple of other indie games there, which I'm less familiar with, but would probably be worth checking out. I hope they have like an artist alley there as well. Yeah. You just hit like, Uncle Albert, thank you for supporting the YouTube stream. Zaggies. Did you just... Zaggies? Did you just buy a turtle Pokemon ETB box from Throne? Did you seriously just do that? That's fucking awesome of you. I'm going to have to order it from eBay. I'm going to have to bid on it because nowhere sells them anymore except for people on eBay. But that's really lovely of you. Thank you so much. So, you know that gold card I pulled with the turtle on it? Oh, Dav, you need to see this as well. The gold card I pulled with the turtle on it. This guy, that's from that set. And there's so many other turtles in that set, which is why I want it so much. Because it's the turtle set. So there's Terrapagos, there's Turtwig, there's Tortuga, there's so many turtles in that set. Thank you so much. That is really kind of you. It will, as I say, I'm going to have to bid for it on eBay. So it might take a while for me to like actually get the box, if that makes sense. But thank you so much. And of course, any Pokemon cards that are bought from my throne list, they get opened on stream. So when that arrives, we'll sit and open them. Dav, you need to tell me what your favorite Pokemon is so I can look out cards for you in the sets that I've been opening. Oh, hello.
Hey.
How's it going? It looks like you've done it. It's looking good.
No, definitely not. You gotta go look behind and go look behind and you'll
Okay, I was kind of hoping, Alison, because I'm not very experienced when it comes to doing times 16 in like these towns. Something I was going to ask you is like, what is your strategy for pulling in large groups in a controlled way? Because one of my frustrations is like I'm trying to be cautious and pull in only what I can handle, but then that's also like really slow because zombies get bored and they wander off. Like, do you use like car engines or like generator noise? Like, how do you do it?
It's gradual. You take it in steps, and then there's a few ways you can do it depending on your hearing settings on the zombies, because the hearing settings on the zombies really does make a huge difference between pinpoint hearing, and also the memory settings also can play a huge role as well. So there are watch bags, car engines, car engine loudness, because sometimes you can idle a vehicle. That can help too. Generators are capable, but you gotta be careful because generators, when they get low, they can explode, and that can cost you some zombies too.
Okay.
They are good.
Well, what about, so in this context where we don't have every zombie being pinpoint hearing, like how have you been doing it?
Oh, you just take it gradually with this kind of set, like, and then if you need to, run away, run as far away as you need to. Like, and keep your eyes on when you're resting. Always shift, be ready to bolt. But that said, you just take it piecemeal, especially because they don't have pinpoint hearing. They're not going to follow you all the way. And like you said, they're going to wander off. So just be ready.
Okay, I'll be ready. Okay, I'm going to go and see where it gets spicy then. Is it back here? Oh, wait, I see one.
Yeah, it's back here.
I see many.
Yeah. You can feel free to take those ones if you want, but definitely on the upper side of the community center. Okay,
I'll go check it out. Officer, hello, how are you? Your recent lack of being around much is called Jeff. I hope you're good though. It's good to see you. Janny, thank you for your streak as well. Pokemon card collecting is a real hard deal these days, bloody scalpers. Yeah, a lot of the places I've been going to get them, Dav, they limit...
Of spots like this one, there's a blind spot, right?
Yeah, I don't like this. They limit how many you can buy, which is nice. Places like Smith's Toys I've been going to. To kind of make sure that everybody has a fair chance. So they're all like behind here then. Oh shit, I need to put my mask on, hang on.
Yeah, I recommend if you're going into a blind spot though, always jog. Because that way if you do bump into a zombie,
yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, yeah. And like I struggle, like there's a zombie here, right? I struggle to see the standing up zombies over the corpse carpet. Oh shit.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
Yeah, I see them.
It's a small group. The real group's behind it.
Yep. Oh, here we go, chat.
You can tell.
Oh my willow. Oh wow. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna. Yeah. The thing is, am I better off going around the other side? Because I think this is like too narrow of a area to both fight, right?
It's up to you. You can go to
Yeah,
the
I'll
other
come.
side, or
I'll go
I
around
can-
the other
I-
side maybe, and pull them off that way. I think that's a good idea. I'll do that.
Okay, just be careful. 'cause
I
there may be
will.
some that-
If you
yeah,
get a death
need
message, you
help-
know I've not been careful.
Well, yeah, but you can also like just if you need help, just run away from the zombies and then just type gibberish in the chat.
All right, sure. I'm always so scared to go into my chat when I'm fighting, in case I don't get out in time. Okay, we're gonna go around the other way
Just do like this.
because there's not really enough room for us both to fight there.
Then you're good.
Yeah, Dav, I've managed to get a bunch of you know, like duplicate common and uncommon cards and some hollows from what I've been opening. And so I've been asking anybody who's attending DreamHack and who is planning on attending the meetup on Saturday, like what your favorite Pokemon is, and I can look out for them. I need to get your Sleepy Dragon. Your favorite one. I've got Larkums, I've got Ducks. Okay. Right, I'm gonna go around this way. Headset off the chats, Jen. Sure. Okay. Catch you in a bit. But yeah, seriously, Zaggies, that's really awesome. Thank you so much. I will get my ass onto eBay tonight. I've had a little bit of luck getting some kind of smaller packs and things off eBay. You've just gotta make sure you're buying from somebody who has really good feedback for other Pokemon items. Because there's a lot of, like on Amazon, on eBay, there's a lot of people selling fake stuff as well. I think I've done enough research into Pokemon to know if something looks fake before opening it now. I've done so much research into it as a hobby over the past few weeks. Yeah. Oh no, Zaggies, no. It's all good. So it's one of the items that I most want. But because basically nowhere in the UK sells it in terms of like toy stores and stuff. And that's the case for most Pokemon sets as well, even if they're technically in print. Like getting hold of them is so hard. So it's actually quite a normal part of the hobby that you would go onto eBay or maybe even you would go to a card show and you would buy or trade cards there and sometimes sealed products as well. Also with card shops too. So it's a very kind of understood and normalized part of the hobby. And it, for me, because I've been enjoying it so much, it's not work. In fact, I really enjoy looking for a good deal. I like it. Yeah. But that's really exciting. Thank you so much. So this isn't where the big group is, but I'm still gonna like pull these off. I think. Yeah, they start being up there. But yeah, I'm trying to like focus my hobby on collecting just like a couple of different sets because there's over 200 sets of Pokemon cards, which is completely wild. So I'm focusing on the one that they've just released because that tends to be one of the ones that's easier to actually get product for. That's the one where when I go to Smith's on a Friday, that's what I've been getting. The ones that we opened last week. And then I want to have a look at this set because it's got its main Pokemon is my favorite Pokemon. Yeah, and then any other small bits I can get my hands on, wonderful. But otherwise, it's kind of those two things. And then I'm also looking for turtle cards. I will take any and all turtle cards that I find. And then I have like 3 separate binders with all of those in, essentially. And then I organize them in a certain way. All right, Alison's pulling from that side, I'm pulling from this side. Let's see how we get on. So Alison doesn't think we should be using noisemakers right now, especially in this area. So I'm going to go with what Alison says. Alison's got a lot of experience of this, whereas I have less so. But hopefully we can get into the community centre today. That would be fun. Oh. Hello, they're getting stuck on a car. My goodness. Oh, you're working at a game store, Kendachi, and you're counting packs right now? Oh my goodness, that is awesome. What packs have you got in today that you're counting? I haven't been to my local card shop yet. It's about 15 miles away, but sometime soon I want to pop in and see what types of things they're doing. Because I think when it comes to like collecting different turtle type Pokemon, of which there are 11, I've counted, I'll probably have to like go into card shops and trade, or go to card shows and trade. Last night you were suggesting clearing outside before worrying about inside. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. That's what we're doing at the minute, like clearing out all of this street. Alison's round that side and I'm round this side, and then hopefully between us we'll be okay. You need to leave the house at some point and card hunt. Yeah, Dav, I was asking you what your favorite Pokemon is, because I've been looking out in my like common and uncommon duplicates. I'm looking out for people's favorite Pokemon that are going to be a DreamHack. Yeah, and I've got Larkums, I've got Ducks. I need Sleepy Dragons. I need yours, and anybody else who is into Pokemon in some way. Dramatic music! I love the fighting music. I want to have music all the time there, Zomboid. All the time. There we go. Are you in love with Prismatic Evolution? Yeah, they had a Prismatic Evolution tin drop on Friday, and I managed to get a couple, Dav. That's where I pulled the Golden Turtle from. I pulled the Golden Terrapagus from a Prismatic tin. Yeah. Oh, you're counting Magic Gathering cards, Kendachi? Awesome. I don't know much about Magic the Gathering. Yeah. Yeah, also Waterstones launched... I say released, sold some 151 booster bundles over the weekend, but they're probably all gone now. Unfortunately. Oh, the Gold Dragon card? The one that I pulled? The Gold Dragonite? Is that his? Hell yeah. Yeah, I can't believe I pulled that one off stream. Never mind. Never mind. Your obsession was rare hunting and set completion. Okay. Yeah, so you're not like going after like a single Pokemon. Okay. Fair enough. I think I have a couple of prismatic spares from the tins I opened. But they were only the common and uncommon ones. How are we doing? Food. We're so sad. Bowl of stew, eat. Where do I watch for the releases? TikTok and Reddit mainly, Dav. But if I hear of any British Pokemon release news, I'll pop it in the Pokemon channel in Discord. Morrison's released some Ascended Heroes blister packs and tins today. So if you're in the UK and you are close to a big Morrison's, that might be worth a try if you can get there before the school day's over. Unfortunately, I don't think Morrison's kind of have limits over what you can buy, so there's probably a high chance that scalpers have been there already. If you're able to get to Smith's Toy Store for opening on Friday, Ascended Heroes have a couple of poster packs releasing. And there's also a first partner 30th anniversary set. Oh, yay. That's 15 quid. That's coming out on Friday the 20th as well. At Smith's. I say Smith's, it'll be in other places too, but Smith's tends to get like a decent amount of stock in, and they limit you, so even if you're not first in a queue, you're still within a pretty good chance of getting something. Yeah, I need to read the next maintenance book, so we might go back and do that shortly. I think. But yeah, I'll always post anything I see in the UK in Discord. The Pokemon Center is supposed to be releasing pre-orders for their Chaos Rising set, which comes out, I think, in May. That's supposed to be happening today, but I mean, if you don't join that virtual queue, like as soon as it drops, you're probably not gonna get anything. Okay, we're okay. We do need to try and manage sadness, though. I think, yeah, all of the zombies bashing on the fence around the other side was not great. I've got a few things that could help, though. I've got Mossy Rock Magazine. Please give me happiness, Mossy Rock Magazine. Please and thank you. Oh, had it high. 25 stream streak, thank you. Okay, so Mossy Rock Magazine didn't make me less sad, but it made me less stressed. Oh my god, you scared the shit out of me. Ah, pick of me. Did you start using PKMN? Wait, I don't think so. I do use an online app thing to track my collection, Dav, but I don't think it's that one. That makes sense. There's a book in your car. Thanks. I just read Mossy Rock Magazine and I'm slightly less stressed now. I thought did I not pick up candy? I thought I picked up candy. No. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the house and read this book and go AFK, I think. And then I'll come back and do little bits here. But yeah, people have been making good progress here. You miss your old local game store? They always had a lot of different events for different games. The game stores around Denver only have Pokemon and Warhammer events. Are you looking for more like tabletop related events and things, Valorocker? Yeah, unfortunately my local card shop isn't really local. It's still far enough away, you know, but I would like to visit it at some point. I'm going to miss a lot of the card shows this year because in the UK it's card show season now. And there's one in Birmingham next weekend, which I'll miss because I'm going to DreamHack the weekend after. And a lot of the ones that are more local to me for whatever reason I can't go to. I think there's a couple in Scotland later in spring that I might try to attend. Maybe. You had a job interview? Oh, how did it go, had it? Now you're hungry, going home, you're going to make spag bowl. Warhammer's too expensive. I mean, Pokemon can get expensive too if you're not careful. My dad was into Warhammer for several years, but a bit like myself, we tend to kind of develop deep interests, deep hobbies that last for about 2 years at a time, and then they cycle out, we move on to something else. And his was Warhammer at one point, but he recently kind of sold all of that off to invest in painting, and now paints, which is really cool. Yeah. I sound like you with hobbies. Yeah, my hobbies kind of lie somewhere in between an ADHD hyperfocus and an autistic long-term special interest. Kind of typical ADHD hobby cycling, if you like. I'm trying to read Maintenance 3 so that we get a little boost whilst we're fighting. What is the question? According to behavioral scientists, when you ask someone for a favor, you are much more likely to get a yes if you include this one word. It is not please. Oh. One word that is more likely for people to say yes, and it's not please. Oh, I don't know. Because I can think of maybe a phrase or a couple of words. If you just shout turtles. Yes, turtles is the key word. If you want me to do anything, you just got to include the word turtles in the sentence and I'm there. But yeah, I would have maybe guessed like a phrase like for Zerp, but not like a single word. Is it if, and also should you maybe ask better people for favors? Hi, Pakma. Good morning. It's not if. One word. That's quite hard. Because, yeah, you would have guessed please, having good manners. Oh, I don't know. I'm stumped. I don't know. Friend. Could. Their name. I suppose could is a good answer. Like can you? Rather, like, yeah, can you versus could you? No, don't know. Drawing a blank. Also, welcome folks in that have been lurking or who are just coming in. I see you, Ghoul. Diesel, hi. Who else have we... Is there anyone else? I mean, it's only me at the raccoon house at the minute. I think Molly will be on shortly as well. Fire. Hello! Exclamation mark. Help. Larkham, that is not one word. That is several. Just because you don't put a space in between them does not make it one word. And also, being rude to people does not make them more likely to do things for you. Go on, give us a clue, Kiri. Give us a clue. Oh, continuing on from our hobby conversation earlier, Kendachi on YouTube saying Warhammer 40k Orc enthusiast, absolutely too expensive. I think knowing what my dad spent on Warhammer, I would say Warhammer probably is a bit more costly than Pokemon cards to your average hobbyist, that is. I know Pokemon can get really expensive if you're not careful, but yeah. This one word followed by more words. Okay. We'll give people a couple of minutes, and if they can't guess, you're going to have to tell us then. We'll probably kick ourselves when you tell us the answer. Here, maintenance 3. Oh my goodness, yeah, we're slow with the reading. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. If we sit down, we read faster, right? Wait, can I not sit on the chair though? What if I sit on the bed? Like, if I rest on the bed, can I read quicker? I forgot about that. Excuse me. That's 2 words, Soulstar. Oh, that's a good one, Dane. Using the word small, like a small favour. Rather than a favour. A little favour. A kind favour. I don't know, that's kind of manipulative language, isn't it? If someone said that to me, can you do a kind favour for me? I'd be like, nope. Without hearing what it is. I don't know. Maybe not calling it a favour at all. Bruh, definitely not. PA, no. Definitely not. Appreciate, says Colin on YouTube. That's a good guess. Dude, says Diesel. I don't know, Kiri. Come on, tell us. We're never going to guess it, I don't think. What's the answer? Your dad loved dad jokes and puns and always asked if you would do him a favour. Wait, is that a joke in itself, Atlantis? The answer is because. But wait a minute, but surely if you're saying the word because, you're then having to attach a reason to the end of it. So surely that ends up being more than one word. You don't just go, because. Surely. You would have to attach the reason. Well, there we go. Why? Because. That sounds like a kid answer to something. Oh, you did say there were more words. I missed that part. Okay. Well, nobody got it right today, so there we go. Yeah. Giving a reason. Yeah, my problem is if I need help with something, I struggle to ask for help in general. And then when I do ask for help, I have a tendency to over-explain why I need that help. Which I'm sure kind of has the opposite effect sometimes, rather than just being concise and to the point. Yeah. More one word followed by more word sounds like a sentence. It does something. Yeah, I think that's the first time you've stumped us. I think that's the first time we haven't come up with the answer, actually. You would always ask your daughter, you know what? And she replied with, what? And you would always answer chicken butt. Amazing. Hi, sorry, would you mind terribly? Sorry to ask, but could you possibly? Yeah, that really British thing. I mean, it's not just Brits that do it. Brits get stereotyped into being overly polite, don't they? But I am guilty of that. I don't think it's because I'm British, though. I think it's because I don't want to bother people a lot of the time. Yeah. Oh, Kiri, you are using an example with just the word because. Because I recently broke my ankle, would you mind doing XYZ for me? Yeah, in that context, that works. No one ever says you're overly polite. I mean, I've never classed you as being overly polite, not in a bad way. I think being overly polite is not always helpful, actually, if I'm honest. We don't hold a candle to Canadians in the politeness department. I think the only other nation that gets that stereotype more than we do, perhaps. Yeah. Because otherwise I might set you on fire, will you do my grocery shopping for me? I mean, for Serp, try it and let us know how you get on. I mean, don't set anybody on fire. I mean, you know what I mean. Yeah. Yeah, being overly polite can be adjacent to toxic positivity. Yeah. Exactly, Kerry. I agree. I agree. Yeah, we're going to stand here and read this book before we fight again, I think. So that we can get as much maintenance as we can. So we just hit maintenance 4. We are about halfway through short blunt 7, which is nice. We're nearly a carpentry 8 just from making that animal pen. And I've not even read carpentry. Oh, I'm going to need to read carpentry 5 if we have it. I don't think we do. Yeah. Seems like the kind of thing Berserk would do. Hold a candle. Oh dear. Hey. I mean, I can't wait. Can you read in Zomboid whilst holding a torch? I don't think you can. I'm just thinking, should I save this book till nighttime? Let me have a look. Can you? Because then it's something to do at nighttime. I can. You know what? Let's actually just wait until night and then we've got something to do. We should... I'm going to drive... There's like a little pond up here. I'm going to drive up and I'm going to wash my face so that we're slightly less sad. Unfortunately, we don't have the raccoon anymore to pet to take away the sadness, and I don't really want to use the drinking water in here if I can help it. Seems like we should save that where we can. But yeah, let's get back to it. It looks like Pikami was up here, Alison's up here. Might get a good group of us going. You have so many Pokemon cards to sort through before you come to see me. I mean, Dav, if you have any, like, duplicates of, like, common, uncommon, like, turtle Pokemon, I have a list of the 11 that I'm collecting I can send you. Yeah, there's 11. I'm going to try and reel them off the top of my head, but I don't think I'm quite there yet. There's Squirtle, Wartortle, and Blastoise. There is Terrapagus, which is the newest turtle, which is on my gold card. There is Turtwig, and then Turtwig's 2 evolutions that I forget the names of. There's Tortuga and Caracosta. There's Turtonator, and then there's Tootle, which is 11. Shh, Bugma. No, you didn't see it. I parked up to the lake precisely where I meant to. Wait. Oh God, did I just drink? I just drank the water. Did I just drink it? Oh God. Can someone, I need help. I need lemongrass. I drank bad water. Oh no. I think, did I just drink that? Wait, did I? Chat, did I drink it? Put on the respirator? I did. I don't know if I drank it or not, though. I'm just surprised because I can't see the wash face icon. So maybe I did click it, but you never usually wash your face that quickly. I don't know, chat. Oh well, we'll find out. If I die, I die. If I die from drinking pond water, then it's my own silly fault. Okay, just don't get any corpse sickness. Okay, well, I mean, I've got the mask on, so it should be okay. You've got the Pokemon Center Squirtle. What the hell, Dav? That's amazing. I was looking, is that the 151 Squirtle, Dav? Because I was looking at that on eBay earlier, and it's going for like nearly 100 quid. I mean, the Pokemon Center one will be worth more than that, actually, I should think. Yeah. What is going on? What is this? Wait, Jade Azul, hi! Thank you for the bits! Looks like Molly driving. It's your car? Okay, well I fixed it. I also might have... Did I steal the key? No, let me turn it off. Okay, well your car's fine now. It was in a bit of a weird way. Car parkour. Parked core, if you will. You might have a regular one spare. Yeah, Dav, I'll... If you were interested in prismatic, I did open a couple of tins, so...
Are you okay?
Yeah, I wasn't concentrating, and I think I might have actually washed my face, but I was just surprised that washing my face took like so little time. But you know when you're not like fully paying attention and you don't know, I think I'll be okay. Like I haven't got the sickness moodle, so. And I've got my mask on.
Yeah, just be careful.
I will. Do you wait? Do you want to go this way? Didn't you just come from this way?
I'm good. Go ahead.
Okay, I was gonna park in this parking lot. Yeah. Do you have sinking cars? Yeah. Or also just cars that end up in really weird positions. Yes, we do. Oh, apparently somebody's clipped it and it was fine. Yeah, it was fine. I panicked though. I panicked. Thank you, Sleepy Dragon. Welp. There's a sinking car right there. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, that seems to be a new thing since the most recent patch, hey? Okay, here we go. Well, this is spicy. Yeah, I'm gonna try and like not kill them on the road if I can. Because then people can drive through. Oh, you had it in a previous patch? I only recall seeing it in this latest patch. That doesn't mean to say it wasn't a problem before. Alright, let's focus for a minute and get this group down. Oh, wait a minute. I'm carrying a different weapon now? I'm using the metal mace. Okay. I mean, the metal mace is stronger. Oh, no, it is the stone mace. Okay. So once this stone mace is gone, I'll be on to the metal maces. I actually prefer the noise that the stone mace makes. But the metal mace is better all around at the moment. At least, like, what I can... well, what I can make stone mace-wise, I think. Yeah, you assume it started in 15, we just didn't have much time. Yeah, maybe that was it. Maybe that was it, and maybe we hadn't really encountered so many cars at that point, I guess. I mean, it's not the worst bug to happen. It's given us a little bit of comedy, at least. The only annoying thing is when you can't get into a vehicle because of it, but usually if you get into it, it corrects itself. There we go, look. Yeah. Yeah, and I suppose we didn't have long on the other patches because they fixed things really quickly. You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Nice little group. Don't get in the tilted car if the driver's seat is underground. It ate Bunny in the car. Yeah, I saw a screenshot in Discord of Evil Space Bunny, invisible, and just a picture of the Ekron sign. And I woke up this morning and was very confused. I thought that Evil Space Bunny had turned into the Ekron sign. Oh, they went into purgatory on your server as well? Okay, I will not get in the driver's side if it's in the ground then. Gotcha. All right. Yeah, zombies, like, they lose aggro so quickly, so it feels like I'm pulling in a large group, but they get bored. Alright. We're good, we're good. Oh, I didn't actually check where my kill count was at. 1,240. Okay. Okay, we'll keep an eye on that. See if we can get to 2k today. I do plan on pretty much spending most of the stream trying to get into the community centre. Because we've done like a lot of faffing and a lot of carpentry stuff. So, especially since we don't have desync issues anymore, touch wood, it's nice to actually spend some time fighting, I think.
Hey!
Come on, gang, get your butts over here.
Hey!
Oh, I have realised something, though. My character's not getting panicked anymore. I was pretty sure I picked Cowardly. Has panic broken since the most recent patch? Because I've not been alive for 3 months to become desensitised. Is panic broken? I mean, I'm kind of not complaining if that's the case. That's quite nice, but shouldn't be that way, I guess. Right, we are getting stressed though. I might have to find another magazine to read. Yeah, I need to learn not to like read Discord like in the middle of the night when I'm sleeping, because I look at things and then roll over, go back to bed and then forget about them in the morning. Or when I'm very sleepy, see a picture of the Ekron sign and assume that that's Evil Space Bunny now. Yeah, there's 3 of us here at the minute. Me, Alison, and Pikami. There's actually plenty of room to fight here as well, which is nice. But yeah, I'm trying not to kill on the road where I can. But sometimes you gotta.
Hey!
Oh. I'll go into mod chat in a sec, but gosh, the knockback. Yeah, they're all like so spaced out. Get your butts over here, gang. I feel like I don't know if I brought the whistle with me. I thought I did, but I actually don't think I have. That would be handy right now because the whistle has like a larger radius and then I could like pull more of them in. Alright. But yeah, could not dream of pulling all of these in with that desync issue. Nice little conga line that we've got going on. My nimble's still only at level 1. I think it's level 1. It's not very good. I do miss one of the things I miss from fighting in Build 41 is having enough points to spend on Gymnast. And having that boost to nimble is really nice, but with kind of the restructured point system for traits in Build 42, I can't really afford to do that with the rest of my build. So I end up sacrificing it pretty much. For other things. Hang on. I'm gonna sit in my car for a minute whilst I do this. Have a little rest for a minute. In the beat up car. What else is in Ekron then? So we've got the community centre, which I think is the biggest place for loot. And then you've got the fire station behind it. I think there's a bookstore. I'm pretty sure there's a gun and ammo store. Is there anything else that's cool here, do you think, folks? I don't know if there's a Gigamart. I'm not sure. Oh, hi, friends. Get your butts over here. Oh, we are very sad. I feel like if somebody is going to come over here, they might need to bring a pocket raccoon, maybe? I'm trying to think of other ways we can not be so sad all the time. Because that, being that sad makes pretty much every action we do slower, which isn't great. We don't want that. Does anybody else find when you're playing Zomboid and you're doing like killing like this, you're doing a full day's worth of killing, technically 2 full days worth of killing with our settings, that you have to take breaks from it because of the focus and like the strain on your eyes? Does anybody else find that, or is it just me? Like, I feel like I have to like focus so hard and like not blink, because you blink in the wrong place and you're dead. Yeah, you find that as well? Yeah. I mean, we should have like enough rest time at nighttime, I think. But yeah, it's a thing. I mean, I'm pretty sure I haven't had my eyes tested in ages, and I do have a really small reading glasses prescription. And I'm pretty sure my prescription's changed. Yeah. And I haven't bought any glasses that work well with the lights here. So when I wear my usual glasses, my stream lights bounce off them and it looks kind of weird. And because it's such a small prescription, I've just kind of avoided wearing them and been okay, if that makes sense. But I do wonder if I should really be wearing glasses when I stream or look at the screen. But I see, like, Molly wears glasses when she's streaming and she doesn't get the glare on her glasses. So I think I just had the wrong ones. You didn't think you needed glasses, but once you got them, it was amazing. Yeah, maybe you, like, it's a case of you don't know what you're missing until you get the thing. Yeah. Hi, Johnson. Oh, okay, and that is the stone mace gone, so we are now onto the metal maces, and this should actually make things a little bit easier because they are that much stronger. You could do as I did, just make sure your monitors are at the right distance. I do think my monitors need to be close to Kiri, but getting them to be closer with my setup is somewhat difficult, I would say. But yeah. Maybe they need to be closer. The angle matters too. I mean, the angle my monitor is the regular angle. Do you mean like tilting it, Atlantis? Yeah, I definitely like the sound of the stone mace better. Yeah. Me to the monitor should be looking up, not down. Yeah. I do look down. And I think at the moment with the monitor stand I have, I can't lift the monitor up any higher than it is. Whereas I probably should have it a little bit higher. Maybe I need to get like a new monitor mount stand thing for the desk. Looks like you look down a little bit on screen. Oh, I definitely do, Sleepy Dragon. Yeah. I definitely do. But I can't actually lift the monitor up any higher than it already is without getting a new stand system in place. Yeah. Used to be in charge of ergonomics for the company you worked for. Oh, nice. You spent quite a lot of money to make sure everything was right. Chairs, monitors, mice, keyboards. That's cool. Potentially important update for turtle collectors. You may have 5 or so Squirtle from 151 and 2 or 3 Wartortle. I mean, Dav, I'm down to like to give you money for them if you've got dupes, because I know that if are they the illustrated rares, Dav, or are they the commons and uncommons? If they're the illustrated rares, I'm down to make a deal with you. So I'm not planning on opening any 151 because it's just too expensive. Oh, they're just the commons? Oh, okay. Fair enough. If you can't adjust your monitor up, you can move your chair down. Oh, I could try, yeah. That's a good point. Yeah, I might try that actually. It's a good shout. I won't do it right now. I'll try it like tonight off stream. I mean, I'm sure like monitor stands aren't that expensive, right? Surely I can find something that's a bit more suitable. I have found, since I've gotten this new chair, and it could of course be total coincidence, but I don't think it is, I found that I get less like neck and shoulder aches. And less jaw tension, funnily enough. Because obviously everything's linked, right? You experience tension in one place in your body and it often affects another. Yeah. And it could, of course, like, a big factor in musculoskeletal pain for me is also the time of year. And I experienced something I know a lot of people experience called the October slide in the Northern Hemisphere, where temperatures start to drop, air pressure starts to drop, and if you do get any type of musculoskeletal pain, that tends to worsen, usually as a result of the air pressure dropping or continuing to like drop and then rise and then drop and then rise. And then usually by this time of year, things have stabilized a little bit more. And I personally find that going into spring, where everything starts to rise again, I find that not as bad. So it could also just be the time of year too, but I do think the chair has had a positive impact overall. I'm really pleased with it. Yeah. All right, I'm looking at the time in game. We've got like a couple of hours fighting. I only have butter now for food, so when it's first light in the morning, we should do a bit of foraging. It's winter in game, which means berries only, I think. Berries and grapefruit you get in winter in Zomboid. Oh wait, I have oats actually. Never mind, we can eat some oats. Hopefully. But yeah, I'll, like, when we get back to the raccoon house to spend the night, I'll take my mask off, which should help relieve some of the sadness issues that we're getting. You never got foils or blastoise before the stock dried up. Yeah, and it's so expensive at the minute to have that set because it's about to go out of print. But as I say, Waterstones had stock over the weekend, but my nearest Waterstone's 15 miles away and I don't have a car, so I couldn't go. But yeah, I'm down to like, if you've got any common and uncommon turtles, down to trade. But I'll need to know like, because I've only got uncommons and commons to trade at the moment, so I'll need to know like what Pokemons you like. I'm not like a big enough of a collector to have like lots of rare cards at the moment. Unfortunately. I'm sure if you've got any spare Quaxleys or Psyducks, that Duck would trade you as well. Yeah. Your monitor stand is a stack of cork pot rests stacked until they were the right height. Wait, what is a cork pot rest? I need a picture, yeah. I can't visualize it. I mean, if I can make something work with what I have at home, then that's also great. Yeah. Okay. All right, focus time for a minute. We should just invite you all over and have a field day. We could have a Pokemon party one day. That would actually be really cool. That would be really cool. We could like have a weekend. I don't know how easy that is with having a kid now though, Dav, of course. And I think like Pokemon as a hobby is a really cool hobby when you've got kids as well, but I suppose the kids kind of have to be old enough to appreciate them, right? Yeah. But then there's like plushies and stuff. I've seen like a bunch of TikToks where people with kids set out on the floor a Squirtle, a Charmander, a Bulbasaur and a Pikachu, and they like wait to see which one their kid picks as their starter Pokemon. I think that's so cute. Like they'll like take their kid to the toy store and they'll like put them out, right? And see which one the kid chooses. Yeah. We could just put her in the garden. I mean, yeah, it might be a nice thing to do when it's a little bit warmer, right? And then have like a barbecue or something as well. I'll be down for that. I mean, I'm down to do it at mine as well. But it might be easier for you guys to do it at yours. Pokemon party! Pokemon party! Yeah. IKEA trivets? I don't even know what a trivet is though. I mean, I would know what a trivet was if I saw one, I think. Because I have heard that word before, but I just can't think what it is. Yeah. You've got 8 monitors, Atlantis. Is this at work though, or is this your home setup? That's wild. I have 2 monitors, but I do feel like I would benefit from having a third. Because on my OBS monitor, I have so many things open. I've got Twitch chat, I've got OBS, I've got YouTube chat, I've got all of my Twitch stats. I have Discord open as well. And I've got them all in like small windows. And I think for me at this stage, it would be useful to have a third monitor. And have it kind of maybe sat above here. And then that would probably encourage me to look up a bit more as well. Yeah. You could easily use a fourth. I'm pretty sure it's one of those things where you have a set number of monitors and then you go, but I could just do with one more. And then that just goes on forever. Forever and ever. Oh, this mace is nice. Doesn't make as nice a sound, but it's good. It's good. I think we're good to fight until like 8 and then it's too dark and we gotta go back. Oh my goodness. Interesting leather zombie there. But yeah, I mean, it feels like we're not making progress, but we are. Okay, Pickamee's down there. Let me pull these ones off maybe. I mean, once upon a time, I streamed for the first year and a half on Twitch with only one monitor. And I would play all of my games in windowed mode and have my Twitch chat up along the side, and then anything else I needed would have been on my separate laptop screen. And yeah, I managed like that for a while, but it was rough. Oh my goodness. Could maybe add a vertical monitor. Yeah, I have one of my monitors landscape and one of them is vertical. Like the vertical one is the one that's plugged into my streaming PC, so that's where like, yeah, I have OBS and my chat and Discord and stuff. And then my gaming monitor's landscape. Yeah. I mean, I've seen other kind of cool devices for streamers, for their Twitch chat. Like, Elgato has some kind of teleprompter that you can plug into your Twitch chat, which would sit above your, you know, main monitor, and I think that's pretty cool actually. But the only issue with that is it would probably be more difficult to like scroll back up if you miss something versus it being on a regular monitor, right? Okay. I think this will be the last group I pull. We'll oh, hello. Yeah, we'll get these guys and then we'll move out, I think. I mean, there's probably time to drive back home and do some more carpentry, actually, because the nights are so long. And then maybe we could stock up on food. It's actually not that far away, really, from home. Molly's just come on the server. Hell yeah! Yeah, I think I'm going to go back to the Guns Unlimited anyway, Sleepy Dragon. Because I'm going to finish Maintenance 3 book in no time. Yeah. So I'll go back. I think SH Legend, hi! Welcome in. Biff, biff, biff. Yeah, let's do it. I had... Do you know what? No, I'm going to keep hold of the oats for now. And have them only when I really need them, because we can go back and get fresh food. Oh. Okay, how many did we kill? So we killed like maybe 200. I don't understand how, like playing in the rat race, which if you don't know was a kind of like semi-competition mode that was like a community built project. 4 projects Zomboid, times 16 zombies, and a bunch of really horrible settings. And wait, what was I saying? My brain's done that thing where I was on a train of thought and then I've hit a brick wall and I can't remember what I was going to talk to you about. Rat race settings, difficult things. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that conversation. This is a very frequent thing that happens to me. And I don't know if anyone else experiences this, and I think it might be like an ADHD brain fog related thing, but I'm pretty sure anyone that experiences brain fog through whatever gets this, but it's as if I am running down, like visually, I am running down a corridor in the train of thought, and I can see the brick wall at the end of it, and I can see it approaching before it happens. And I know ahead of time I'm going to forget what I've just told you and what I wanted to tell you. And I see it happening, and it's really frustrating. I mean, I remember what I was talking to you about. We were talking about rat race settings, but I don't know why. I don't know where that was going. And I don't know what we were talking about before. And it's so frustrating. And I've had this all my life. This is not something that I had as a result of COVID or anything else. It's something I've had since I was a kid. Yeah. Oh, well, I was going to tell you something, and now I don't know what it is. So screw you, everyone. I don't know. But no, it is, yeah, brain fog can be, you know, can occur in people that have long COVID. It can occur in people who have a whole host of chronic illnesses as well, like everything from ME/CFS, Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, like loads of things. Fibromyalgia is another one. I was going to put, oh yeah, the can opener. Thank you for reminding me. I was going to put the can opener back. I'm not going to put the can opener back just yet because I've still got the oats in my pocket. Oh yeah, I was going to talk about something to do with rat race settings, but I don't know. I don't know. EDS and ADHD for you, Lindy. The fog is just never ending. Oh my goodness. Often, EDS, Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, is a kind of what's the word? Comorbidity of folks with ADHD and autism, right? Same goes for several other conditions. Often, if you have one, you are more likely to have another, right? Oh, a couple of Zs. Right, we're going to take a left here. Yeah, comorbidity is the word. Okay, thanks. I couldn't remember if it was or not. Okay. Yeah, we're going to go back and chill for a bit. Autoimmune disorders always come with friends, right? Yeah. Or enemies, depending on how you look at it, right? You're just getting old brain, where you get to go up to another room, take a few steps, completely forgot. I mean, this is another thing is that, you know, forgetfulness can become more apparent or get worse as we get older as well, right? I don't know if that's necessarily the same as experiencing brain fog. I'm not sure. I mean, obviously we're all getting older all of the time, right? And so I don't know like how much of what I experience is because I'm getting older. All I know is with the brain fog for me, it's something I've had since I was much younger. I think one of the most notable times for me that I experienced it was when I was at university and when we were debating in a philosophy class, and I'd get immensely frustrated at myself because I'd have like a really good point to make. I'd be in the middle of making it and I'd just stop. I just couldn't finish it because it just escaped my mind. So I'm convinced that as one ages, the brain migrates from the head to the butt. Because as soon as you give up trying to remember why you stood up, you sit back down and get comfortable and you'll remember. Kiri, I like that. Cobalt Strike, hello! You missed the first part of this sentence, but you have a full-on brain fog for as long as you can remember. Welcome in, Cobalt Strike. I was chatting about some particularly hard Zomboid settings that we had for a playthrough called the Rat Race, and then I forgot why I was talking about it because I was going to have a point to make, and I forgot what I was talking about or thinking about before that, and so I was kind of commenting on an experience I have, and then folks in chat kind of relating to themselves. You know, it's something we do sometimes here. I think. Is the wall broken? Wait, what wall? No, that's just like a chain link fence, if that's what you mean. Yeah. Brain fog will get worse for us ladies as we go through our next evolution. Yeah, I hear that perimenopause and menopause can be particularly troublesome for neurodivergent folks.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
What the heck? Are you
Eh?
okay? Do you need a minute? Do you need
Oh no,
medical
I'm good.
care?
There was a moment of panic because I thought I'd accidentally drank tainted water, but it turns out I just wasn't concentrating, and I did wash my face in pond water, so it was fine.
Okay. Oh.
No, I just came back for the night because I figured it's a long night, so I might as well come back here and sit and read Maintenance 3 for a bit.
Oh. All right.
Rather than I don't like fighting in the dark. I was saying to chat, my eyes, like, they strain enough as it is when I'm like spending a whole day fighting, let alone when it gets dark.
Copy that.
And I need
I
snacks.
just make my chat sit in the dark with me and hear zombie sounds. And worry about me dying.
Are you going that way now?
I was planning on it. I'm gonna just grab some smokes and maybe some eggs or something. Do we have chickens?
Smokes
We
and
do have
eggs.
chickens. Smokes and eggs.
Smokes and eggs. I don't know why I did the accents.
Smokes
I did.
and eggs.
Oh dear. Yeah, I need to read my book, and then I'm trying to build a rabbit pen as well.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, Rachel Ray is evolving, just not in the way we want. Perimenopause brain fog is real. Your wife can confirm. 3Cat Dude, hi. Did you know that women with ADHD, or folks with ADHD and autism, are more likely to experience early perimenopause as well, up to 10 years earlier than somebody
I'll look
who
at these
is
glasses.
neurotypical. Isn't that wild? Yep. Oh, I need food. Hang on. I need food.
Vic,
What?
Vic, look at my glasses. Look at my glasses.
Well,
They're
hang
like-
on a minute. I can't. Yeah, turn around. There we go. Very snazzy. They look like maybe they're a bit bigger than John Lennon glasses, actually. Yeah, they are a
They're
bit
called
bigger.
like steampunk
Yeah.
glasses or something.
Oh, well, there was. Oh, I didn't manage to get to them, but I killed a zombie wearing a pretty like cool goth hood earlier.
Oh, awesome.
But yeah, it's looking good over there. There's still plenty to kill, but it feels like we might get into the community college today. I think we might do it.
Heck yeah. Yeah, it's just been it's been nonstop. And the swarms are so huge. They're so big.
Yeah. Where was that piece of candy? Piece of candy. I swear I grabbed it. Maybe did I eat it? I don't know. Can confirm you just got a perimenopause diagnosis at 32. Wood nickels, bloody hell. I hope you're doing okay with it. I mean, I need to go speak to my doctor about a whole bunch of stuff, but it is something that I kind of wonder about myself as well, in many ways. A piece of candy. There was one.
What you doing?
I'm going to read Maintenance 3. We're talking about perimenopause and ADHD. It's fun times.
Oh yeah. We talk about that quite a bit.
Did you know if you've got ADHD, you are more likely to experience perimenopause up to 10 years earlier than a neurotypical counterpart?
Oh really?
Yeah,
And
I'll send you some
is
stuff.
that-
It's quite interesting.
Is that all of the medical research that has gone into meticulously documenting women and our medical history?
The
as they-
only research that's ever been
as
done,
they-
probably.
as they
It wouldn't
typically
surprise me. Yeah.
I'm
The
just
thing is-
hesitant to believe.
The thing is,
I
Rach,
don't know.
it means
I'm
that
skeptical.
if we
But
have that
also,
knowledge,
You know, I would be interested in reading about that.
yeah, I'll send some stuff. I got a book out of the library. I'll send you some bits.
Oh heck yeah.
The thing about that, Rach, is if you are armed with that knowledge, if you think you're experiencing those types of symptoms, then you can go and speak to your doctor, right? Yeah. You want to share it with your wife? I can do. I can put it in Discord if you want. I don't know if you're in Discord, brother. That's probably the best place for me to share it. If you do want a Discord invite, let me know because I have to. Oh, you are? Yes, you are in there because you sent the bread recipe. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll probably have to find a digital version of what was in the book. Can I make bookshelves? I can. Do you want me to make them as opposed to move them though? Or would you prefer like more of this style, Sherry? It's up to you. I can get some more. You can say that you've been able to combat some of your current issue with magnesium glycinate. Oh, Rach, that's great if you're finding something that's helping with these things. There's a lot of trial and error a lot of the time, isn't it? Yeah. Well, Sherry, do you want them in this light wood colour, or are you not bothered if they're darker wood? Because I can get some darker wood ones, and they'd be the same style and the same height. I'm pretty sure. If I go into Echo Creek, there'd be some. Yeah.
Vic,
Molly.
look at my micro shorts.
Well, have you got leg warmers on as well?
Yeah, I've got micro shorts and leg warmers. This makes sense for 4 degrees Celsius.
It
right?
does.
Yeah.
To be fair, when I was in my like late teens, early 20s, okay, minus the spiked garter and the spiked boots, that is pretty much like what I wore in winter. Like I would wear tiny shorts, but with really thick tights to keep warm.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, what we would do.
Yep.
I used to dance all night in heels.
Same.
I can't even wear heels anymore. Like
Nope.
I don't want to. Is what
No.
I could, but I don't want to.
Yeah. They're not, I mean, you can get comfy heels, I guess, but the type that I used to dance in certainly weren't. Then you'd have one too many beers and then you kind of wouldn't feel your feet until the morning anyway.
Yeah.
No, I don't think it's an overshare, brother, at all. I think talking about like menopause, perimenopause, health issues, like periods in a broad sense, of course, without like sharing too many details. I think we need to normalize that a little bit because like, you know, I don't know the exact percentage, but you know, there's a lot of us that experience that and it's something we go through, right? So it's good if I can, you know, share some research with folks that might be helpful. Of course, I'm not a doctor. I just do my own research and look into things. And it's always good to like approach sources with a, what's the word? You know, like non-biased brain as well, and to kind of read it for yourself and do some critical thinking, right? AFK for a bit, no problem. No problem. Huja, hello, welcome in. I think most people here in our community that are here regularly are pretty emotionally intelligent and are good about, you know, being able to talk about these things without sharing too much as well. Yeah, because there is such a thing as kind of maybe, I hate the phrase trauma dumping, but, you know, that is sometimes something that you see online. You know. Who is newting? That was Huja, thank you. Yeah. What if you give the shy people the ickies? Well, they will just have to go elsewhere. Thing is, I don't think being shy and going, ew, or period talk is synonymous. Synonymous. It's a hard word to say. But I know what you mean. People who like go, ew, we're talking about this thing that so many people go through and it's totally normal. Yeah. Yeah, and like, I'm sure this was the case for a lot of people, but when I was a kid, it was very much, you know, brushed under the carpet, a lot of this stuff, right? Yeah. It's good to break those boundaries, I think. More soup. Here we go. Okay, I've read my book. Why is this now going to make me bored? That's so weird. If I drop it on the floor, it doesn't make me bored anymore. John, how's it going? Did you get any Pokemon cards today on your hunt? Yeah, maintenance 3. I'm just gonna, there's a little bug where sometimes you don't read the last page, so I'm just gonna do that again quick. Oh, John, hell yeah! Okay, I was saying hell yeah to Ascended Heroes. but also for the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Oh, that's awesome. John is getting into Pokemon cards. I'm assuming you got those from Morrison's for the Morrison's Ascended Heroes they put out today, John. That's awesome. I wish you like all of the joy in the world getting to open those. Oh, they weren't in Morrison's? Do share. Obviously, don't dox yourself now. A bit like I tried to do the other day by accident. Just a store in the middle of nowhere. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Yeah, I think the only guaranteed Pokemon drop that I know of that is feasible for most people to get this week in the UK is Friday at Smith's Toy Store, which is like a national toy store. Smith's Toy Store's open at 9 in the morning, but depending on where you live, you might need to get there an hour earlier to get in the queue. Luckily, where I live, it's rural enough that I can just kind of show up. But if you're, I don't know, in an area that's a bit more urbanized, you might want to get in the queue earlier. But yeah, this Friday, yeah. Had a lot of variety, no Obsidian Flames. Yeah, Obsidian Flames is still in print, but they're hard to get hold of. Ascended Heroes, they're kind of staggering the release for that one, so it's a little bit easier to get hold of things, I think. Okay. Okay, let me try and like get rid of this unhappiness at the, for the moment. Let's do... Am I still wearing this mask? Yeah, let's take the mask off. Actually, wait a minute. I don't want to remove the filters, no. Just take it off. Wash yourself. We can go... Wait, I don't think it's... I think washing yourself is broken. Annoyingly. Oh well, I can go pet an animal. That will hopefully make me less sad. Yeah. I think they're bugged at the moment, brother, so... if I take the filters out, I don't know if I'm going to be able to put them back in or not. I don't know, but I don't want to find out. But also it's broken in the sense of they don't seem to lose durability when they're in. So I feel like, yeah, there's a few things going wrong there that probably need adjusting. There we go. Sorry, I've just realised if I'm going this way to pet an animal, I should really finish off that pen. And I did see a stack of logs over here. Oh, did I not fill up with water? Oh, silly. Tempted to get the kitchen scales to see if any packs weigh more than others, because that's what you see the pros do. Or you're getting into it now, John. I mean, in reality, you're going to open them all anyway, right? Unless you're seriously considering putting some away, which is what some people do. I think if you're looking at investing in Pokemon cards, it's less lucrative to keep individual sealed packs. I think bigger sealed sets have more weight for investment, is my understanding. Personally, I couldn't invest in them if I tried because I have no self-control and I just want to open them. But each to their own, I say. Okay. Nails, grab half. Yeah, I would open them. I would open them and enjoy them. And if it's something you want to invest in the future, like do some research into it, I guess. Yeah. Hammer, saw, log stack, unstack. Mickle, hi, how are you? Oh, wait a minute, actually. No. Just grab that. Grab those. Okay. Oh, did you see, John, did you see the card I pulled the other day? I pulled one of the 2 rarest cards. Where is it? Who's nooting in here? Oh, that was Mickle. My brain's not braining today. I pulled the Gold Dragonite. Off stream. This was a pack that I bought for myself. That wasn't bought for me. So I opened it on the weekend and yeah. It is very cool. It's not the most like valuable card, but it's the rarest card, if that makes sense. One or two rarest. You're surprised there haven't been any good counterfeit Pokemon card crime groups? Oh no, there are lots of fake cards going about, Cobalt Strike. You've got to be really careful about buying things from eBay and stuff like that, right? Yeah. I bought one thing from eBay and that turned out to be legit. Yeah. Oh no, it's in a sleeve. It's in a special sleeve. It's not in a top loader, but that's because this is going directly into my binder, which is not a top loader binder. Yeah. My golden turtle I pulled. This is not going into a binder yet, so it's in its own top loader. Because I want to get a binder where I put all my turtles. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. No, it is protected. Shouldn't you open those packs on stream so they're tax deductible? No. So the way I'm doing it, Trez, is any Pokemon cards that a community member buys me, I'll open on stream. But if I'm buying some for myself, like I mean, sometimes I might open stuff I buy for myself on stream, but ultimately it's something I enjoy doing and not necessarily making content about. And so therefore it wouldn't be tax deductible. Yeah. Is kind of how that works. I mean, I think it would... I mean, the way it works with gifting is that gift money is taxable. So I guess the ones I open on stream and that are gifted could be deductible. But yeah, the ones that I buy myself are not, if that makes sense. Even if I were to open them on stream. Only the ones that were gifted. That's how it works in the UK with the tax laws anyway. Yeah, Mega Chili, hi! Also, Trez, hi. Oh, did I not pick up a feckin' saw after all of that? Oh. Heck. Okay. Bear with. I've been doing too much talking and faffing and not enough concentrating. Oh, I need to go pet an animal as well. Can I pet an animal through the hay bales or not? Pet. No. If you're purchasing for the purpose of opening them on a revenue generating stream, they would be tax deductible. It depends what country you're in though, and what those kind of tax laws are. As I say, for the UK it wouldn't be. For the UK it would have to be... You have to... Oh, we've got an escapee. You have to reasonably weigh up personal usage versus professional usage. So you probably could just about justify it, but the way I'm doing it is to be safe, is I would put as a tax deduction the packs that were bought for me to open on stream, and any that I buy for myself and open off stream are not going on. Yeah. Okay, here we go. We're not sad anymore. Excellent. We have an escaped rabbit, though, which I need to try and retrieve. Have you seen Timberborn came out at 1.0? I have, yeah. And I've got a confession to make about Timberborn. I was looking forward to playing it, and I had a bit of an unfortunate experience with a PR company. Not the Timberborn devs themselves, but with a PR company regarding a sponsorship for Timberborn, where they approached me with an offer, and in trying to kind of negotiate with them and secure a sponsorship, they ghosted me. And the unfortunate side effect of that has been it's kind of put me off playing it, which is a shame. But yeah, I kind of had a bad experience with this PR company about that game, and it makes me not want to play it. But is it a good game? I think so. I mean, I've watched Molly play it. Oh my goodness, what are these guys doing? I've watched lots of people play it, and yeah, it looks like a lot of fun, but I feel like sometimes when you have bad experiences like that, yeah. I don't know if that worked, by the way. I think the rabbit is still out here, unfortunately. So, never mind. Yeah. Never mind. I need someone else here to, like, pop this down if I'm going to pick up a rabbit, I think. It's definitely not in my inventory, no. Just checking. Sorry, Pick-a-bee! There's a rabbit running around. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah, it would probably be different if I was a Pokemon creator, Atlantis, or if that was the focus of my streams, but it's not. Yeah. Yeah, there are ways that you can probably get around it, but I always err on the side of caution with those things. It's a bit like when I used to be a professional singer, and the idea of like costume expenses, right? Because I used to do a lot of gigs where you would have to wear, it's kind of a part of the uniform, I guess, to do a lot of these gigs where you would wear a full-on fancy floor-length ball gown, which obviously gets pretty expensive because you have multiple gigs and so you have different dresses. But I had to be really careful about what I claimed for with regards to those dresses, because if I wore them outside of a professional use situation, so say I wore a dress I bought for a concert, but I also wore it at my friend's wedding, then that is no longer tax deductible. You know, and you could say, oh yeah, but you could put it on anyway. But I mean, if you got caught doing it, then yeah, in my opinion, it's not worth the risk. There we go. Metal Hammer, hi. Noot. Metal Hammer, did you see the cards that I pulled over the weekend? Did I show you? I don't know if you were here at the start stream. Yeah, if I can, oh god, if I can secure this enclosure, I can go and rescue that rabbit. I need to get a trough or two up in there as well. Oh god, there's a bunny escaped as well. Oh my god, what is that bunny doing? Are you okay? Is it headbanging? What is it doing? Oh my gosh, okay. Oh, you saw the golden cards. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, grab. Okay, why can't I have 2 wood saws? It's a me problem. I'm gonna stop shouting. It's a me. It's a skill issue. Never mind. I was trying to saw it. Yeah. You want to claim when you go on trips with the organisation because it's way less hassle doing that than if somebody gets aggro about you claiming £5 too much. I mean, I've never been audited before and I've been registered as self-employed as my own business since 2014. And that has covered, you know, me being a musician and me being a streamer. But, you know, you're supposed to keep X number of years worth of records and you could technically be pulled up over any or all of those. So, yeah, it's just being cautious, I think. I mean, I do all of my own taxes as well, which is obviously extra work on my part, but I've never really felt... I guess because I like spreadsheets and organising numbers, it's never felt like extra work to me, to the point where I've needed to pay an accountant to come help. But who knows? I might get to a point in the future where I change my mind on that. And we will see. Okay. Fence. I don't know if I'm going to be able to build fully across here, but I'm going to try. I need more planks. How did you learn the tax stuff? Honestly, I learned tax stuff by talking to other people within my industry that have been doing it for a lot longer than me, and also just through research. I'm mainly using the internet to research. Although back when I did most of my research, generative AI wasn't a thing back then, and I would be more cautious about doing any type of online research these days because generative AI is everywhere and a lot of the time it's just outright wrong. So I would say if you are going to use the internet to research, then yeah, approach things very critically because you can be given the wrong information. Research, what is that? US taxes are easy with online prep. It does cost a little, but it's beyond easy to do. I mean, from a British perspective, like a lot of folks like a lot of my peers who are also doing taxes, I know that they struggle and they wait until the last minute to get everything done and then do like a last minute scramble. And I think, for, as I say, for me, because I kind of have a fascination with numbers, I automatically find it easier to organize myself as I go, so that when it comes to a tax due date, there's not as much work for me to do. But I know a lot of people who do struggle with it, you know, for whatever reason. Yeah, I can't build like walls all along here, but I don't think they're going to be able to get out. Oh, I can. Okay, that's interesting. Hi, Aaron. The way US does taxes is so stupid. I have no experience of US taxes, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, I need to like just take a rest for a minute because we're... Wait, what is that? What is that? Why am I so heavy? Let's just put all of this stuff away. Okay. There we go. Right, rest on the floor for a minute. So that is the pen done. I know it's got like gaps in here. I mean, we could maybe use a sledgehammer to knock down these things. And then like if we wanted it to aesthetically look nicer, but I don't think they'd be able to escape. Yeah. Steaming the entire pack of dumplings was perhaps a lapse of judgment. Did they not last? You know. I'm terrible for things like that. I have no self-control. If there's like a multi-pack of things, especially if it's a food item, yeah, it all goes at once. If we can't walk through there, you can't. Okay, I'll test it out. I mean, it might aesthetically look nicer to remove these, but I'll leave that up to you, Pick-a-me, if you want to or not. And we have troughs already, so actually, this is kind of ready to go then, isn't it? Pretty much. Yeah. Sales taxes disproportionately impact lower incomes. Same here, but well. Yeah. You think it'd be nice to remove them? Okay. Well, we can look at doing that. Yeah, can I walk through here for now? Oh, shit. Yes, I can. Okay. Yeah, in which case, let's get the sledgehammer and let's remove these. I'm pretty sure Molly has a sledgehammer over here. I'm pretty sure Molly had a sledgehammer. Maybe not. I know we have 3 sledgehammers in the other building. Yeah, I can get rid of those. Those are like little obstacle courses, aren't they? They look like those little jumps that horse people do, but I don't think that's what they are. I don't think that's what they are. Oh my goodness, it takes so long to run around this base. It's so big. Oh, is that the sledgehammer? Oh, it's an axe. I'm going to just put a few bits away. Actually, I need to keep hold of this. I'm going to put one of the saws away. There we go, just so I've got a bit more room. And I should imagine one of these sledgehammers up here we can just kind of permanently keep. I need to redo all this carpentry because I can make it look better now that I'm at a higher level. Yeah, there's 3 sledgehammers here. There you go. Hi.
Hi.
I've got some escapee rabbits.
Oh my god, Ed.
I'm trying to make them a new pen. Oh, hang on. I don't want to... There we go. I don't want to fall down accidentally. Mm. Mm. Oh my goodness.
A turtle made it to the water.
Thanks so long. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. I also know I shouldn't drive my car up here because the amount of times I've crashed just kind of driving in this stretch is not good. So yeah, I'm going to remove, or can I remove this? Destroy? Yeah, there we go, look. Excellent. Oh, I can do it without my flashlight as well. Interesting. There are some things that you can't do without your flashlight. I'll just do one bit at a time. Because I think this part is secure. It's just this bit that's not. The rabbit's in the pen! Oh my goodness, the rabbit ran into the pen! The bunny! There is another rabbit on the loose somewhere, though. Drop. Okay, so I need 2 more planks. I've got 1 there, so we need a couple more logs. I did see some more logs. But yeah, it's still not technically secure right now. Let's eat a bit of food. I should probably go for a break shortly. Here we go. Can I, like, wrap this up? Yeah, so if I stack those, and then I can carry them all. Packs opened and you put a picture in the Discord of what the good cards are. Excellent. You might also, John, you might also find that a lot of the more like common cards and uncommon cards, you know, even though they don't have as much financial value, they still have really cool artwork and things, you know. I think some of my favorite cards are the kind of less expensive ones in many ways. Like the gold card is really cool. But one of my favorite Pokemon artists is called... What is their name? I'm gonna have to look it up because I've forgotten it. But they make like I think it's plasticine like models of different Pokemon and then like take photos of them in real life situations, which I think is very cool. And a lot of those are more common cards. Yeah, the modeling clay art ones, yeah. It's somebody Mori, their name, and I forget their first name. Because I'm terrible with names. Con, hello, welcome in. Hi. Yeah, I'm gonna just pop in because I don't want this rabbit to run out. I'm gonna patch this up and then I'll take a break, I think. Yeah, Yukamori. Thank you very much, Larkham. That's the one. Yeah, and a lot of those cards are the more kind of common or uncommon cards. Oh shit, Carpentry 8, let's go. We did it! Don't need that carpentry 4 book anymore. Okay, so technically now the rabbit shouldn't get out. Oh, there we go, look. And there is still like another rabbit that technically needs rescuing, which we can go find in the morning maybe. And then that can be demolished by anybody. I'm going to leave the stuff here for now, if that's okay. I feel like we should make a door into the back here just to make it easier to get to where we need to go. Because, yeah, it just takes ages. Oh, I might actually time my own break with ads. I'm learning! You would not think I've been doing this for 5 years, but there we go.
I think you have a cold. Are you wearing warm clothes?
No, I don't have a cold. I'm just bored.
Oh.
Are you
My
sure?
Oh, you're
Yeah, my
sniffling because you're
character's
sad?
bored. Yeah,
No.
I'm sad.
Oh.
No, I saw your whole body was shivering. Your whole body was
weird.
shivering. And you were coughing.
Yeah, no. My temperature's normal for everything.
Okay.
Maybe you were just really sad.
I was really sad from sitting there from being AFK and wearing off my pain.
Okay.
I need to get. I've still got one more bunny rabbit to rescue and put it in the new pen before I go back to Ekron. Wait,
I still have a little bit of pain. I'm almost done making muffins. So I'll probably hop on and be more active once the muffins are in the oven.
Awesome. I just realized my clothes are 100 blood. 100 of 100.
100 blood.
Go
I'm
take
gonna
a
go
bath.
wash. I'm gonna go take a bath.
That's the best thing about being an adult, brother, is that you can have as many biscuits as you like. No, I only had one. I purposefully buy rich tea biscuits for my stream snack because they're probably one of the only type of biscuits that I like enough that I enjoy them, but I don't like them too much to the point where I just eat the whole thing in one go, which I do with most other biscuit types. Okay, let's get another bowl of that. Yeah, I need to go rescue this rabbit before we do anything. There's a fully grown rabbit on the loose somewhere. Oh yeah, let's get rid of all of this. Nice, and we got level 8 carpentry, which is brilliant. Now this thing, this rabbit could be anywhere. There's a good chance we're just not going to find it again. Because this is such a big area. Molly says the flax is so pretty. Oh, we should go check out the flax as well. I think it's flowering. It must be. So a fully grown rabbit. Got the baby in there. Where's the fully grown one? Is that it? No, that's a piece of grass. Okay, I can kind of see. I can't really see like all the way down here though. Have you seen a rabbit around here?
No.
Oh.
I have bad news for you.
You didn't eat it, did you?
No, I just think it's a very big field.
Yep. It was quite a big rabbit.
Well, actually, actually, I don't know, maybe it won't be too bad. I was thinking of the whole entire gun range, but
I mean, if it's gone out the little gap in the gate, then yeah, I can't see it in this field.
yeah, it probably has done.
Well,
Bon chance, mon ami.
yeah.
Look at the crops. Look at.
I
look how they're
know the
happy.
flax is pretty.
The flax is so pretty. I think I want to let it go to the blooming phase so we can get more seeds.
Yeah, okay, that's a good idea because it's going to be a while until we get to plant them again, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go off to Echo Creek, I think, and do some more bashing.
Ekron, yeah?
Oh, actually, no. That reminds me. I actually need to go to Echo Creek and get a bookcase for Sherry first. But yes, you're right, Ekron.
And you owe me farm stands. Did you ever get them from Buckma?
No, I haven't got them from Buckme yet. No, I haven't actually been on
my
since God Chicken incident.
The great God chicken. Did you tell your chat about it?
I told chat about the God Chicken. Yeah.
What an ordeal. That was about 6 hours of us in there, by the way.
That was 6 hours of us trying to fix it.
Yeah, our call was 5 hours and 40 minutes long.
Oh my gosh, I thought it was 4 hours. I didn't realize it was that long. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow, okay. Well, we got there in the end. But yeah, I need to get stand. I think there was 5 stands I had. I had 1 of these and then 4 of the box type.
Nice.
But yeah, I'll sort that out with Buckmer for you at some
It's
point.
no hurry because I just want to sort the seeds out by planting months is all I want to do. That's
fair.
what those are for. So that everyone on the server can know, like, this is for March and this one's for April and this is for May.
Okay, I'm gonna go get a bookcase and then I'm going to Ekron.
I'm gonna wash up and then I'm gonna go to Ekron.
Okay, I'll see you there then. Yeah, I promised Sherry I'd get a bookcase going, and I just remembered if I'm going to do that, I'm going to grab one from Echo Creek, one of the houses. There'll be plenty there. In which case, I probably need. I can't remember. Do I need tools to pick up a bookcase? You've left multiple. Sorry, we missed you. Please contact our toll-free number to schedule delivery notes at my door. Yeah, I was there. On Saturday, I took my nan for cheese scones for an early Mother's Day kind of outing. And then when I got home from that, I completely disconnected pretty much. Yeah. I've not been on. I've not been on, but I'm here now. I need So Zomboid is one of those games that sets off my cheese injury. I have told chat about this before. But in case you've not heard the story, one of the part-time jobs I had when I was a musician, and a job that I did during COVID was run an outside cheese stall for a wine company. And they never invested in proper cheese wires, and so I had to cut the cheese by hand with big knives and like big wheels of cheese, and so I would have to like put my weight onto like the palm of my hand and like cut these big cheese wheels, and it triggered RSI. So I have RSI in this. It for me it's like in the palm, and it goes up here and then down the back, and it sometimes gets triggered by playing certain games where you have to have a certain amount of kind of dexterity, and Zomboid is one of them. As was V Rising. We were talking about this the other day. V Rising is another one. And sometimes, like, as much as I want to play Zomboid, I just can't. You've heard smaller pieces can be cut with dental floss? No. I mean, it depends, Dire Ice. I should imagine... I mean, you would not want to cut cheese with dental floss anyway, because most dental floss is flavoured, so you wouldn't want to impart the mint flavour into your cheese. But theoretically, you could probably cut some softer cheeses with dental floss, yes. Yeah. But yeah, that's how I got RSI. Was through. It wasn't through being at a desk for too much, for too long, or playing games for too long. It was cutting cheese. But yeah, games do trigger it. And it's not necessarily painful, but it's really uncomfortable. It's like an ache that's tingly. You know when you have like a nerve pain and it's like pins and needles. You know what I mean? Your dental floss is mint flavoured. Yeah, exactly. You wouldn't want to... Ooh, a zombie. You wouldn't want to have like mint flavoured cheese. I mean, maybe you would. And more to you if you want mint flavoured cheese. Personally, I don't. Another thing that triggers it as well, if I'm not careful, when I'm wearing a backpack around, usually I take backpacks when I don't know, go on holiday, go to a convention. And you know how sometimes you can get a backpack and you end up hoisting the handles with your thumbs? That can also trigger it if I'm not careful. Yeah. Dental Floss works a treat with softer cheeses. We always kept an unflavoured variety. Well, there we go. Wait, did you die? No. Wait, why are there zombies here all of a sudden? I thought we'd kind of cleared this. But yeah, if you had an unflavoured, it would be fine. For sure. But yeah. Like, we would get, like, one pack of cheese wires, and then, like, it would be months before we get a replacement, so you would have to resort to kind of cutting it manually. But yeah, my cheese injury. You need to relearn and unlearn some habits. You were accounting for not having a fully working left arm for a while. I don't know if you have found this, Sleepy Dragon, but sometimes when you have an injury, you make adaptations for movement, for posture, whatever it is, without even realizing it, to accommodate that injury in the healing process, right? And then once it's healed, you're left with maybe some kind of pain or some kind of thing that you then have to undo. I found that when I broke my foot. I ended up with like a really sore right leg because I had essentially started walking on it too soon and was actually walking with my right foot pointed out and with more weight on my right hand side, and I had to undo that myself. Yeah, and that took a while, and it was so weird to consciously have to like look at, I mean obviously I wasn't looking down the whole time I was walking because that'd be dangerous, but having to regularly look down to make sure my feet were pointing the right way when I was walking. Yeah. You're somewhat one arm's driving before the injury, but it's reinforced that now. Yeah, and it takes a period of conscious learning and undoing before it becomes unconscious again, I think. Yeah. I've heard that one before, Dire Ice. Oh, here we go, look. Bangin'. First house we walk into, get a bookcase. Were you able to take any PT after my foot injury? Yeah, so it was actually my personal they no, it wasn't PT, it was like a physiotherapist I went to see. I went to see them twice, that was it. But it was them that kind of like watched me and went, "You're now walking funny." As a result of your injury. And then he gave me a bunch of exercises to do, but ultimately there wasn't really anything, I guess, that they felt they could do long term for me. Yeah. Oh, PT, physical therapy. Okay, I got you. So yeah, I had a couple of sessions, but nothing kind of regular. And actually, through consciously, you know, reminding myself to walk with feet pointing forward, that eventually fixed the problem. Yeah, and I ended up putting too much weight on it too quickly. A month after I broke my foot. I mean, it was technically my toe I broke, but the break was quite big and it was quite close to my foot. So it kind of ended up affecting the foot, if that makes sense. A bit more than it would have done if it was like right at the end of the toe. But I went to Gamescom a month after breaking it. And if anyone here has ever been to Gamescom before, you will know just how much walking is involved at that convention. Yeah, and it was a bit of a shock to the system. And that definitely didn't help things. Yeah. Wade, good morning. Hello. But yeah, I mean, I barely noticed that injury anymore. It healed up pretty well. Occasionally, when I'm stretching, there will be like a... I can't really describe it, a kind of stabbing pain, I guess, but it's very short-lived and it doesn't bother me regularly, if that makes sense. I only really noticed it when I was doing Pilates, funnily enough. And I guess like if you're doing kind of yoga and doing like the downward dog and stuff, anything that involves your foot kind of like doing that too much, if that makes sense. Yeah, you've got occasional foot pain since you broke your ankle. You still carry a cane in the car. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a really good idea, Kiri. I mean, when I broke my foot, I had, the cane I had was hand-carved by my best friend. And I remember going to the hospital to get the x-ray and I had her cane. And they all said it looked like Gandalf's cane. It was very cool. Your physical therapist calls having your feet off to the side being duck-footed. Yeah, I guess just kind of off at an angle, right? Which is what I was doing. Wait a minute. Is this a different car to the one? This is. Okay, I totally robbed somebody's car and I thought it was mine, but it's in a better condition. I'm sorry. I did not realize that. Oh, there's Molly. Hello.
Hello, hello. Do you want to ride with me? Or you
Oh,
gonna
yeah, give me
take
2 ticks. I'm just going to drop this bookcase off.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, I'm going to get a ride with Molly. Ooh. There we go. Space for more books. Right, have I got a full soup in here? I have. Oh, hi, Penny. It is not 5:30 yet, my dude. You are a whole hour early. It's usually 5:30 when she comes here. Come on, then. Come say hi. Come on. Say hi to chat. It's the circle of life. Okay. Come and sit and have a little cuddle. Whilst we wait for Molly. On the plus side, you get lots of compliments when you go to concerts and you're carrying your cane. People seem impressed by the old lady at metal shows. Hell yeah. Hell to the yeah. Yeah, I think I haven't really started doing like long hikes where I live yet, but there's a lot of nice light hiking routes, and I think compared to when I used to hike, which was maybe 10 years ago or more before I got COVID, and my energy levels really struggle now, and I think I'm gonna take some canes with me. Yeah, some like walking. I know it's a bit different, but you know, like the walking canes. I think I'm gonna start doing that. Yeah, Penny is loafing on my lap right now. She's... Come and say hi. She's not really loafing, I guess. She's just chilling.
All right, I'm ready. I'm here.
I'm just chilling with Penny at the minute.
Oh, okay. I was telling chat, I was like, I don't know what's going on, but I'm sure that she's fighting every single instinct in her body to not just grab a car and leave me behind.
No, I'm doing cat cuddles and singing The Circle of Life whilst holding her up to the camera.
Oh, perfect! Oh my god. Thank you, Penny, for keeping my friend here so we can hang out.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
awesome.
I can't wait. I can't wait for you to meet her.
I know, I can't wait to. She's so floofy.
She's very floofy. Oh, floofy toddy. No, I wasn't stealing the car. I did just steal someone else's car though by accident.
100% she would steal my car. Although, I feel like you would just grab another car and leave me.
Yeah. Right, I'm gonna
Over
shuffle
stealing my
into my...
car, rather.
There we go, shuffling back into my desk now. Right, Penny, you need to move your head a bit. There we go. Yeah. Okay.
Love that.
Hi, Brett. How's it going? You dig a big 8-hour hike in a campsite and the poles literally change your life. Yeah. I feel like if it's a difference between me going on a big hike and not, then absolutely. Why not make life easier for yourself, right? No. Okay, Ekron day 2. Let's do this. I think if we don't do it in my stream, then I should imagine, because Molly streams later than me, and I should imagine by the end of Molly's stream, we'll get into the community centre. But I think it's going to happen today. On somebody's stream, it's going to happen. Yeah. Did I see Sentient Cookie here too? Hi. Penny is baby. She's just over 2 years old, so I guess she's technically an adult. She's kind of like a teenager, I guess. But she still has that kitten energy. She just wants to play all of the time. Pretty much. Oh, I'm going to take advantage of Molly driving and have some coffee. There we go. Oh.
Where did all of these zombies come from?
Oh, they've been here for a while. We just keep driving past them.
I'm sure that will never come and bite us.
Nope.
Literally.
Literally bite us in the butt, yeah. Yeah, there was a couple of zombies in Echo Creek as well.
But if you want to take my car back to go, that's fine.
Oh, it's okay. I'll probably, I don't know. At night, I don't like fighting at nighttime. That's the only thing. The only time I'd go back is at nighttime, just to go like read or do some carpentry and then come back. But I'm like, when I log out, I'll just log out in the raccoon house, which is now what it's called. Even though there's no raccoon there anymore. Yeah, let me see who's still there. Oh, it's just gonna be you and me.
Yeah, we got this.
It's gonna be us. It's gonna be very
I
smelly.
was pulling them down into the field on the south side the other day.
Yeah, I
The day
saw.
before yesterday when I was on.
Yeah, there's a
Fun.
lot of good places to fight around here.
So fun.
There's that bit kind of behind the community college and in front of like the fire station. That bit's a bit scary because of the tall fence.
Yeah, I don't like the north side because of the
No.
tall fence. You just get a huge anxiety moodle. It's terrible.
Yep.
I think we need to position ourselves around and kind of pull them away from the fence to the north
Yeah.
of them. That big Zerg, but I think that it's gonna. I don't know.
Yeah, we were
I
kind
wish they
of.
would fix that bug. That's a bug that has been just terrible.
Oh, so we're not supposed to get that anxious, you mean? Oh.
A what? You said. You sound like you were trying to say something, but I didn't hear it.
Oh, okay. We're not supposed to get that anxious.
I don't think so. I think that's a bug. I mean, I think Taco's in chat. I feel like Taco would know.
Okay. Did you mean to stop, by the way?
Yeah, I did. 'Cause
Oh, I was
think-
panicking. I thought.
No, I think when we're talking, I think it desyncs
Yeah,
from our client.
it does.
Sometimes.
I thought, oh my god, it's another god chicken crash.
No. Sorry.
No,
Sorry
it's
for the
okay.
PTSD.
Because that's what happens. Like, I was driving and then, like, my car just stopped. Yeah, we can probably, like, go right up to the community centre at this point. I parked in the car park earlier. Too sorry for you. Welcome in. I'll answer your question when we're out of ads.
I think we might be able to move our cars up closer now.
Yeah. So it gets, I don't know how much work Alison did, but yeah, the fence behind, like up here, that was pretty gross. Oh.
Yeah, I saw.
Oh.
What?
You just did like a little loop.
Yeah, I like to position my car for a getaway.
Oh,
In
okay.
case we have to like, oh shit,
I
we
see.
pulled everything. Let's run.
I like that. Is this, should I get out now?
Yeah.
All right, let's do
That is
this.
it.
Oh, why have I got a hammer? Okay. Okay.
I have my suitcase here with medical supplies, including pain relief if your arm is getting tired, and also a little cooler with some food, some nibbles, and some ginseng if you want for your.
Oh hell yeah!
arm.
Thank you. I've noticed I don't have a panic moodle anymore, and I feel like that's bugs because I have cowardly, and I'm only 18 days survived. So I don't know why that's not working for me, but I feel like it shouldn't. Because even if I was desensitized, I should still get a little bit of panic, but I'm just not getting any. Yeah. Too Sophie, welcome back. Hi. Welcome. You're trying to get Build 42 mods to work on your co-op, but they only work in single player. Are you setting up a multiplayer instance through your own PC? Or are you running a dedicated server, Salty? Because there's two kind of different ways of putting on mods depending on which one you're doing. Okay. Well, when you're going to set up an instance of multiplayer from your own PC, there should be an option to add the mods in that process. So before you fiddle with your server settings, there should be an option to do it. Yeah. Oh.
Fires? Look what I just foraged.
Oh shit.
What is it?
That would have been nice in the rat race.
Right?
Some pants here. Yeah, maybe the mod load order, that's a good point, as Ghoul says. Might want to experiment with the mod loading order. Generally speaking, not always the case, there are some exceptions, but generally speaking, the bigger the mod, the close to the start it needs loading.
From this side better, I think.
Yeah, I think this is a good place to fight because we can get like enough distance, I think. Kind of fighting parallel.
We have this the whole entire huge field to the south.
Oh, mask.
We can pull big swaths of zombies down there.
There we go. Yeah, there's the group's just up here, or at least it was. Like just to the north of the car park. Yeah, Buckma, you're describing it in a better way. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, so even if you've got the mods ticked, you still need to add them into your multiplayer instance. Yeah. Okay, where are they?
This is great. This is so much more clear. This whole area was impassable before.
I think so they're over at the gas station and up here. So I go one way, you go another, I guess.
Yep, I'll go towards the gas station.
Good luck!
I have emergency medical stuff for deep wounds, everything on me. So
okay, I'll shout at you if I need help. Okay. All right, me and Molly are Molly's gonna go towards the gas station. I'm gonna go over here. We're gonna spend the day biffing. Yeah, I can't remember how it used to work in Build 41 because it's been so long since I've done. Oof. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have shouted that many. I think YouTube is generally lacking a lot of guides when it comes to Build 42 multiplayer and hosting in general. It's something I want to like set up at some point. Why is it so dark? I guess it's just a cloudy day. Okay, that's not desync, that's just me not being close enough to hit them. That's another good point Ghoul makes. You want to make sure that all of the mods you're trying to use are updated for Build 42, and not only that, you want to make sure that they're updated recently as well, because Build 42's changed so much in the past year. And I should imagine there'd be some mods that were maybe brought out towards the start of Build 42 that haven't been updated in a while, that might not work. Yeah, it could kind of be any one of those things, I think. But yeah, maybe as a kind of order of things to check. Number one, check that the mods you're using are up to date for Build 42, for multiplayer as well. make sure that you are adding your mods to your multiplayer instance and not just ticking them in the mod option on the main menu, which will work for single player, but not for a server. And then last but not least, make sure that your mod loading order is right. I say correct because there's, you know, depending on the combination of mods, it's going to be different. Hi, Unzipped, how are you? And I think, yeah, if you're still struggling after that, maybe join the official Project Zomboid Discord. Because that is a busy Discord. There is bound to be somebody in there that can maybe talk you through it in a bit more detail. As I say, I would usually say go to YouTube and look at guides, but I feel like YouTube's kind of lacking for those types of guides at the moment. I feel like in general people are reluctant to put out guides for Build 42 because it's just changing all of the time. Yeah. Yeah, me and Molly are playing together today. There's also a couple of others on the server. We had Allison earlier. Evil Space Bunny is here. I think Pikami will be back in a bit. Sherry was here earlier. Yeah. Got a nice little group today. Oh, shit. Wait. How have I... Wait. How have I got to maintenance 7 already? That's so weird. Oh, sorry, maintenance 5. How did it... I guess that maintenance book really helped. Wow. Okay, that's, yeah. That's amazing. How quickly we did that. Unless something was bugged, I don't know. Just kind of surprised because we hit 4 not long ago. Yeah, how many days have I been trying to get to the community centre? Well, actively, as a group, we've been trying for about a week. Me personally, this is only my second attempt because I've actually not been playing as much as a lot of people. I've not really been playing off stream. Like I was kind of explaining earlier, 2 reasons. One is RSI and needing to rest my arm in between streaming Zomboid. But also, yeah, I'm kind of going on a bit of a downturn with my autistic burnout at the moment, and I found the need to rest, like properly rest, so much more. And it's bittersweet because I know I need that rest in order to function, but I'm also like missing not being on the server as much as I would want to, if that makes sense. Yeah. Drolly, hi, I see you. Hello. Let's get this group. I would like to get to 2,000 kills today if I can. I don't know if we'll get there. Oh, guys, you know that thing I was talking about earlier? And then I got really frustrated because I forgot the thing that I was talking about. I was talking about how it baffles me that some people are able to get like 1,000+ zombies killed in a day. And I'm struggling to get 200 killed in a day. That's why I was referencing the rat race settings. Because I remember there were a bunch of rat racers who were getting 1,000+ kills a day. Yes, I remember the thing from 2 hours ago. It suddenly came back to me. Rest's very important. You totally get it as somebody who struggles with chronic fatigue. Yeah. I think, interestingly, if you struggle with chronic fatigue through a multitude of different chronic illnesses, right, can experience chronic fatigue. My understanding is the type of rest that is required in order to just kind of function at a base level. I don't want to say get better, because with chronic illness you don't really get better. You just have good days or worse days, right? But it's similar, that type of rest that's needed, I think, in that it's a type of rest ideally that you have where you don't have as much sound, as much light. So I will like shut my curtains. I will try and not look at screens entirely. And basically strip away any demands other than basic functioning. So basic functioning being going to the toilet, eating, having a shower if I can, right? Yeah. And I know that for those with chronic fatigue, sometimes even those tasks become extremely difficult as well. So yeah, as a way to kind of like manage, I guess manage work, because I can't like take an extended period of time away from my job. I just can't. So I have to kind of compromise and instead kind of stagger rest around that. So that means, yeah, outside of streams, not really doing anything most of the time. And maybe taking an extra day off here and there until things balance out a bit. That's kind of what that looks like for me. Evil Space Bunny, last night working on killing some zombies. There's so many in times 16, there is. And I mean, I don't know if we'll ever get there. I'd like to think we would, but you wait till we get to Louisville, holy crap. I mean, Ultrasaurus has been out in West Point, so if Ultra's been clearing West Point, maybe getting to Louisville won't be too bad. I don't know. One reason you've not really investigated some newer games is because your brain hasn't had the spoons to learn them, but it's been good turning the brain off for things like Truck Sim. Yeah, there are certainly some games that require less brain power than others. That's for sure. Oh my goodness, Psyche's raiding. Psyche, hi! How are you doing? How was your week? You've been off for a week, haven't you? It is good to see you back. I hope you had the most excellent stream. We're pushing to get into the Ekron Community College at the minute. We've been doing this for an entire week. There are so many zombies here, and I'm really hoping that today we might actually be able to get inside.
Made it to the water.
Yeah. How's everyone doing? I'm going to try and say hi to everybody. Clara, Fists of Snake, Jabubab, Blue Smoothie, Osric, Psyche. It's good to see you guys. Hi. What were you up to today? Were you just chatting, Psyche, or did you do some Zomboid? You were in Glasgow for a few days, now you're dying of cold. As somebody who is quite far north in the UK, I totally get what you mean about that. Yeah. But I hope you had a good time in your week away. Yeah. But oh, you're good. You're going to get to play tomorrow. Excellent. I'm actually not streaming tomorrow because my sister and my nephew are coming over. But we're hoping, I need to chat to Molly actually, but there's been some interest in the group that we might organise another group outing over Friday and Saturday to maybe go and clear Coldfield. I think it's called Coldfield. So maybe we can hang out then. You tried a bit of the new Extinction. What did you think of it? It's interesting, right? I had a little go of it the other day. I would like to do a full playthrough of it at some point. Yeah. Hi Freya. Hello. How's the WLW going? Women lacerating women. Hopefully we're not lacerating each other. At least not as I checked last. But yeah, we're having a really good time. I'm having a lovely time. I was actually just, on a more serious note, I was kind of explaining to chat how I've not been able to play as much as I've wanted to because I'm kind of on a bit of a kind of low point with my autistic burnout at the moment. So I'm outside of stream, I'm resting quite a lot. But the time that I have been on the server, it's been so great to interact with everybody. There's so many folks that I've not actually got to play Zomboid with before, including Psyche. And I know we've just done a shout out for Psyche, but people on my end, please go follow Psyche if you haven't already. She is excellent. She plays a lot of Zomboid. She does a lot of just chatting. She's a Twitch ambassador. She has some really good chats in her stream. She's an inclusive space. She's good vibes. And she does some really cool TikToks as well. You've been coming up on my TikTok a lot, Psyche. But yeah, my name's Vic, or Miss Fadams. My pronouns are she, her. I should not fight here. This is a dangerous place to fight. I'm a variety gamer on Twitch and YouTube full time, or a variety streamer, I should say. But Zomboid is one of my favorite games of all time. And myself and Molly wanted to set up this server for Women's History Month. And yeah, we're having an absolute blast with it. Other games I'm playing, I'm doing a bit of Core Keeper at the moment. Really enjoying their recent update. I did Dune Awakening not so long ago, and who knows what's around the corner at the moment. Although I'm pretty into Zomboid. I've been pretty into Zomboid since Build 42 came out. To be honest, it's been my most consistently streamed game, I think, at this point. I'm just gonna get these guys before I look at chat again, because I don't trust myself not to get bit. Molly's here somewhere as well. She's fighting alongside me, just kind of in the next field. But yeah, I really hope we can get in here today. I thought we were going to do it, but maybe not. It depends if anybody else logs on to help, I think. But yeah, everything just takes like literally 16 times as long when you're doing times 16 population. Speaking of TikTok, every time I find a suitcase, you remember the I Like My Suitcase video? You know that song with that kid? Well, it's not even a song. There was a kid, and I don't know like what context it was, but there was a meme and a kid goes, I like my suitcase. That one. And then somebody turned it into a song with a beat. And then I used that song when I foraged a suitcase in Project Zomboid and made a TikTok dance out of it with my character. I was so sad that like that TikTok was so niche. I think, Psyche, you were one of the only people who understood it. It did not do well, but I kind of don't care because I thought it was great. Oh, was it Baron Trump? Holy crap. Well, there we go. Okay. Excuse me, sir. Alright. I'm just gonna kind of watch what I'm doing for a moment here. Where did I not have... Yeah, I had some stew. It's doing that thing where unless I drop it on the floor and pick it and eat it from the floor, it's gonna give me unhappiness. Hate it when that happens. Isn't it interesting on TikTok though, that and the case of all short form content, when you put a lot of effort into something and you think it's really good, it doesn't do well. And then the things that you put the least effort in do really well. I mean, it's the same on YouTube. I mean, as much as I hate TikTok, until I find a decent alternative platform, I still occasionally post there. Not really a big fan of them in general at the moment. But I guess a bit like Twitter, and then waiting for something decent to come along, and then Blue Sky came along. Move over to Blue Sky. Yeah, if anybody's got any TikTok alternatives, let me know. And don't say Instagram. I know that I can post on Instagram, but it's just not my jam as well. Yeah. You got to go rest for a bit. Okay, thank you so much, Psyche, for the raid. I really appreciate it. And I'm looking forward to getting to play with you again. I mean... I might, like, maybe, like, end of tomorrow, if I've got some energy, I might hop on for a bit. I'm hanging out with my nephew in the daytime tomorrow, though, I think. Yeah. I mean, you evidently need the rest if you said it that much, right? It's all good. Yeah. Instagram isn't a TikTok alternative. It's for the TikTok reposts. That's true. I just think if the reason that I want to leave TikTok is that I'm not happy with the way, especially in America, they've been doing things, I'm also not happy with the way that Mark Zuckerberg runs things, you know? But yeah, until something kind of comes along that I'm willing to invest time in that I think could be a genuine competitor, I'm going to stay for me. Yeah, it's the same in the more mundane world. You got far more professional recognition for the things that were easy than the things that you put a lot of effort into. It's often the case, right? It's interesting, isn't it? Cringing dragon. We'll have to hope Blue Sky or something makes something for videos or photos. Yeah. I feel like there's so many issues with so many platforms these days as well. It is a bit of a minefield. I'm trying to move away from Spotify at the moment. I've been slowly but surely moving my playlists, like, by hand over to another platform called Deezer, which we were talking about the other day. I've still not quite finished yet, but when I finish, I'm going to switch my subscription over. But yeah, I just feel like there's just so many bad people out there who own these companies, and it's like picking the lesser of evils, I think. And it's kind of, in my job at least, it's impossible to avoid completely. I think. Oh, hello. Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay, that broke. You switched fully to Apple Music. Yeah, I know a lot of people who switched to Apple Music. I know some people who have switched to YouTube as well and who have YouTube Premium and are making YouTube playlists, which is something else I had thought of doing too. But I'm going to try out Deezer because it has like a... I can't remember if it's a 1 month free or a couple month free subscription. So I thought, well, I can try it and then see how it feels. And I think I've been able to, so far, I've been able to transfer most of my music bar maybe 1 or 2 songs. Okay. You guys like not even noticing me? Hello? Notice me! Remember when Google's company statement of philosophy was don't be evil? I actually don't remember that, Kiri. But that's kind of ironic if that's the case. But yeah, I feel like if you were to try and avoid all of these things entirely, then you kind of wouldn't be participating in modern society anymore unless you were going to be like that guy from the film who is in Alaska and like lives in the wilderness and just cuts themselves off from society altogether. And you just try to make, you know, informed decisions where you can, right? So I try not to beat myself up about it too much. I feel called out. Wait, was that you, Bugma? Did you go out into the wilderness in Alaska and cut yourself off from society? Except for some unknown internet connection, I guess. They removed the don't be evil so that they can't be held accountable, perhaps. We do what we can, like in airplanes, put the oxygen mask on yourself first. Yeah, no, it's... Yeah. Avoid all social media and buy UCDs to rip yourself. I mean, funnily enough, I don't have any personal social media anymore. All of my social media is through my Miss Vadam's tag, and it is used because of work. Because I quite frankly don't have the spoons to do both. And honestly, besides kind of connecting with people through, I guess through Discord, because you can be a bit more personal in Discord, you can, you know, share things between one another more easily. Live on stream as well in this format because I actually get to have conversations. Outside of that, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you, I don't enjoy social media. And that's why I don't post regularly on TikTok or on Blue Sky or anything, but I try to keep up with things, and I find them useful when learning about things within the industry as well. I do find them at least at point of access and news source sometimes, and I do follow like a lot of games news outlets and things. But the most meaningful connections I have with people, as I say, online are through Discord and through Twitch. They're not through conversations I have on, I don't know, in TikTok comments or on Blue Sky posts. And that might be different for some people. And I don't think there's anything wrong with enjoying social media platforms. Because at the end of the day, if you're not going to enjoy it, then why are you doing it? Unless you're like me and you feel like you have to kind of, to some extent, keep up because of work. You know. But like anything, it's a balance, you know. It's a balance. We've all got to touch grass sometimes, you know. But equally, there are... I mean, I don't keep in touch with like a lot of, you know, old friends and stuff very well anymore. But the ones I do want to keep in touch with, like I have their mobile number. But I know a lot of people, like my parents, for example, who use Facebook as a way to keep in contact with, you know, with some of their friends that live around the country or around the world. But yeah, I would say, yeah, you don't need social media, absolutely. And it should be something that you're enjoying and that isn't kind of bringing you down or making you feel bad, right? Because I know a lot of people feel incredibly guilty with doom scrolling and things as well, you know? And I think at that point, if it's not serving you, then yeah, stepping away for a bit can be a good idea. Sure. Yeah, I don't think social media is inherently bad or inherently good. It is what you make of it. It's just sometimes the people that run the companies are a bit of an asshat, you know? A bit of an asshat. Wait, are you dead or not? No. There we go. Everybody, 70... 7 thing? Sever. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. I'm butchering your name, but welcome in. Hi. Wait, many people need to compare. Compare. You mean like can't compare social media things? Can't stay long, Freya. You've got a migraine. Oofed. Okay. As somebody who gets migraines, I'm really sorry that you go through that because they hecking suck. I hope that you get some relief from it soon. And it doesn't go into a full-blown doodad. Using your iPhone parental controls to limit your social media to 30 minutes a day has really helped your mental health. Hell yeah. Yeah, sometimes when I know I need a disconnect day, I will grey out certain social media apps because by default for me with my job and with working, it's almost second nature that X number of times a day, I will click on Discord, I will click on Blue Sky, because I'm so used to checking these things. And it becomes involuntary almost. So by greying them out on the days that I want to disconnect, it makes me think twice when I go to click on them on my phone. And I know a lot of creators who, and I'm sure lots of other folks as well, who don't install social media apps on their phone, and if they want to use them, they go to their desktop, because then it's kind of a little bit more controlled, I guess. Penny, I can see you moving out the corner of my eye. You better not be misbehaving right now. I'm watching you, dude. You trying to convince your family to use Discord? Same, Wade. I find it so much easier to use than WhatsApp, but I don't know if they're going ahead with it or not. But recently in the news, it was talked about how Discord might eventually make it so that everybody has to submit photo identification to access various things within the app. And hearing that made me think, oh, maybe not. Maybe not. So my family chat still exists within WhatsApp at the moment, but I'm keeping an eye on it. But ultimately, if Discord do bring that in, yeah, that's going to be rough. I mean, it's a thing that us UK folks are kind of used to anyway because of some security laws they brought in, but I don't think it's a good thing. Especially with Discord's history of data keeping, which is bad. Need to stop looking at the screen. Yeah, screens can be bad for migraines, can't they? For sure. Like, I find I sometimes get tension migraines, like from building up muscle tension in my neck and in my jaw. Then it spreads into my head. And I find that when that happens, I have to like shut the curtains, not look at screens, like cut off as much stimulus as possible. Okay, we've got a little group over here. Lark, enjoy your look. Well, I was going to say I'll see you tomorrow, but I probably won't because I'm not streaming. But have a good evening. Also, before you go, how's your computer? Is it okay? I know you were having some big troubles with that on Friday. Of course, you don't have to answer it if you need to get off, but I do hope it's all right. Penny? Penny! Oh my god, what is she doing? Penny. She is on the spare bed, scratching at the wooden beam. Penny, there's a scratch box right there. Penny? I'm not in a situation where I can get you. And she knows it. Changing your name to Lurkham? Lurkham. Random question. Do you know anything about how to get chicken eggs to hatch in PZ? They need to be on the ground. And you need to have a dude in there as well, I think. But beyond that, no. I'm not entirely sure of the science, I will be honest. Yeah, Penny knows that I can't pick her up right now. Oh, she's like jumped behind the bed. I don't know what she's doing. She's jumped behind the bed. Okay, I'm just kind of cautious because I want to pull this group down here. I actually think we could probably pull them out into the road now. I think it's kind of impossible in a built-up area like this to say, okay, we're not killing on the roads. And also, like, they'll disappear within time. Like, by the time we're really ready to fully drive in this area, they will have gone, hopefully. Yeah. Well, hopefully I didn't miss anybody's message there. But if I did, shout at me. Shout at me in a nice way. I do find, yeah, at the moment, with brain fog not being the best, I miss messages more than usual, I think. So feel free to call me out on that if it's something important. Oh my goodness, it's gotten so dark. Might even have to get my torch out. I think also when you're playing Zomboid, it's so easy to miss things in chat compared to pretty much any other game I play at this point. Because you just don't want to get bit, you know? Okay, Molly's pretty close by. Molly's fighting in that field. Oh, this is nice. We're kind of almost one-shotting them every time now. I've got a feeling... I know it's probably gonna make me sad. I'm gonna eat half a stick of butter. And then I've got some oats. Emergency oats. In my bag. Oh, hi! You jumped out from behind the bed, I see. Yeah, Penny really likes to scratch things. So I have about 5 different types of scratch posts situated all over the house to try and cover the places where she most gets into mischief. But sometimes she will like scratch something that's right next to her scratch post that she's not supposed to. Oh no, there she goes. She's actually on the scratch post now. Can you see her? There she is. Good girl. Yeah, we're talking about you. Meow. Yeah.
How's it going up there?
Oh, hi.
Hi, you having a good time?
Yeah.
All right.
How's everything over this way?
It's good. It's good. Is your number going up? Is brain go brrr?
Brain go brr. It is. Oh my
Brain go
goodness,
brr.
it is. Is yours?
Yeah. 1664 is where I'm at.
Oh, nice. We're about the same. That's really cool. I'm 1596.
Nice. Why do you sound surprised?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, there's a lot of.
No, I'm not sounding surprised. I think it's cool. Oh my goodness. My cat's shouting at me. Please stop, Penny.
Penny, it's not your turn.
It's not your turn.
It's not your turn.
And I can't, it's not as if I can kind of, oh, she's trying to get on my lap. It's not as if I can like, stop, come on. It's not as if I can stop and.
This is how you died.
This is how I died because of cat. No, dude, so hi.
Do you have like
Hi.
easy access to your computer off button just in case you have to,
No, but
like,
she
your cat
does.
Suffers.
She turned
No,
it
in case
off
your cat,
once
like-
whilst I was playing a game.
Oh my goddess.
And chat
Well,
saw my blue
Penny.
screen and everything.
Wow.
Because the stream was still running. Yeah, you can actually buy special cat covers for computer off buttons.
Oh, that's actually great.
Yeah, and then they're like a little cap that you can then flip up and push yourself.
Oh,
I think
nice.
it's because it's got a light on and it flashes sometimes, so she gets attracted to it. Okay, right. Let's do the biffing. Yeah. Evil hee hee.
Friends to play with.
I also saw, you know, those caps, those little lids that come on a pack of baby wipes. I also saw somebody stick one of those over their on-off button as well, which I thought was pretty genius. Yeah, she's currently in my lap now. She just wants attention. Which I am usually more than happy to give her because I adore her so much, but she sometimes asks for it at the most inappropriate times. Right. Right, I think Evil Space Bunny might be coming along soon, which is cool. Oh, shit. Let's see. Oh, there's a hiking zombie there. I don't know if they're a survivor zombie, but they've got a backpack upgrade that I might like. Remind me. Hiking zombie backpack, okay? Because it's a green one, I think, too. So it would go with my outfit. My red and green outfit. At least I think it was green. You get green, blue, and red ones. So either a green or a red one would be nice. I think. Hiking zombie backpack! Yes! Yeah, because mine isn't great right now. Although, I don't know, can Alison make frame packs now? Because I'm pretty sure I saw her wearing a frame pack. So I can maybe see if Alison could make one. I know Dell's doing some tailoring as well. I don't know what level Dell is. Sounds like your kitty. It's classic cat, right? I did see the backpack zombie, but I don't know where they are now. But they're in this group somewhere. So it'd be nice to try and get them before nighttime. I mean, ideally at nighttime, I kind of want to go back to the main base to get some bits done. Oh, yeah, they're over here somewhere. Hello? Hello? I can't see them now. So many. Hey! 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 Oh my word. I think maybe... I'm honestly tempted after Short Blunt. I'm tempted to go Spears, but I do miss having... Oh, there it is! It's a green... Oh, it's a blue backpack. It doesn't matter. It's still better than what I have. Backpack zombie with glasses, chat. They're by the log. Remember that. They're by the log. Okay, bye. Also, Shirella, hi. I don't know if I said hi to you. Hello. Hi, King Papa. Okay, I'm not gonna... Okay, I'm just gonna grab it for now. I'm not gonna actually equip it. Until we've got a bit of time and space. Yeah, my brain's... I was just saying earlier, my brain is like... at the moment. So... If I don't acknowledge anyone, it's not intentional. I think I sometimes... My brain gets confused when I see your name and your name colour and Sherry's name. My brain sometimes registers you as the same person, I think, is the issue. Which is my fault. Your names begin with sh, and you're both green. I got the backpack ghoul. I'm just not wearing it right now, but I do have it. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill them on the road. Because there's a road like round the back of the community centre and that has zombies all over it. So this one can have zombies all over it as well. Oh, this is nice. This is nice. But yeah, gas station is also important, right? And ultimately, like, we need to pull these zombies, I think, safely before we shit my life. Did you feel that FPS drop there? Did you feel it? I did. Yeah, if we want to go into the community center, we should probably take these guys out. That was a lot of zombies. Yeah, the non-culling patch is definitely working. No doubt about that. And that, kids, is why I don't play times 16. You like your frames too much, Con. I mean, I like my frames too. And that is a real risk, depending on the kind of settings you're using with times 16. If you're running the culling patch. For example, I probably would be reluctant to run the culling patch with having helicopters happen sometimes, because helicopters on times 16 are really treacherous. You can imagine accidentally kind of bringing literally thousands upon thousands of zombies towards you and the game's not getting rid of them. In fact, I've seen that happen on one of Alison's single player playthroughs, and I'll have to see if I can dig out the clip. She sent it to me. She was running at 2 FPS trying to escape a bunch of zombies. It was quite terrifying. Yeah, you just don't want to be your day to be all about biffing. Yeah, and I think that's the wonderful thing about Zomboid, isn't it? Is that there's so many different ways you can kind of customize your game to what you enjoy. Times 16 definitely feels, for me, more fun with other people, because you do just make progress that much quicker. And we've been doing a fair amount of crafting and fighting, I think, and building, actually. Like, I feel it's been quite balanced for me and my character, at least. Which has been good. I think this is the most biffing I've done for this entire playthrough. Yeah, I think I would like to use spears after this, because I've not really... Oh my god, why are they moving so quickly? What the hell? Did you guys see that zombie just then? Like, super fast walking? I think they were aggro to Molly, maybe? I don't know, but that was really weird. What the hell? Molly! I'm just going to tell her there's a bug zombie. Molly! There's a buggy zombie potentially coming towards you from the north. Just be careful. It was moving extra fast and kept going invisible and not invisible. I now can't see it, but yeah, I don't know what happened to it. It looked like it was like aggroing towards you, weirdly. Did you guys see that? It's not just me, right?
Don't watch your friends fight zombies. It's the scariest thing.
Okay, yeah, I don't know what happened to them. Maybe they've gone. It was so weird, though. They were like... They were going so fast.
Oh, that's frightening.
Like making a beeline for you. But yeah, they've gone. It was probably... They were somewhere else other than where I was seeing them. Okay. Jonathan, hi, on YouTube. Has multiplayer for Build 42 been out for a while? Yeah, it's been out since just before Christmas. It's being patched quite frequently and still has a lot of issues, but it's absolutely playable and enjoyable. We are using a couple of mods for our server, and honestly, I would feel reluctant to add mods to a server moving forward until things are more stable, because it makes it so much more difficult whenever the game gets an update. There's a lot more time, like if you are running a server particularly, there's going to be a lot more time that goes into fixing everything up, because you're waiting for all the mods to update. And there's more potential for like corruption and things going wrong. So I would definitely play vanilla, I think, but we live and we learn. We have our mods now, and so we're rolling with it. But yeah. Oh, actually, that's a great idea. You getting sneaky XP?
Yeah.
Why did I not think of that?
Oh, I don't know. But it doesn't really work right now. It's kind of bugged. I was just talking about this over in chat.
Yeah, I heard it was actually. Oh shit, hang on.
Yeah.
Is this dead or not? Are you dead? Why is their head moving?
multiplayer bug. I looked into it last night.
Yeah.
Oh! Hello!
Oh,
Hello, ladies.
speak of the bunny.
How's it going?
I was
Oh,
just
you
talking
know.
about the sneaking bug.
Yeah. I'm like right at the cusp of 5 and it's driving me batty. I did bring some bowls of food if you guys are hungry. So they're down there in my car.
Awesome.
Yeah, I might do that. I've been going all the way back to Guns Unlimited at night time, so I don't like fighting at night time. I get scared.
That's fair.
Totally fair.
We'll see. I mean, I've kind of like given in to just killing them on the road because I figured there's just so many of them. It's kind of impossible not to almost. But I find that my eyes strain when I'm focusing on combat for too long, and especially where there's already a lot of bodies, I like focus so much harder that my eyes hurt.
Yeah. Well, it's actually kind of a nice pace to break it up too, to go back and do some crafting and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Meanwhile, ESB and Sherry come out here as it's getting dark.
Hello. Yeah, we just got
Hi.
here.
I mean, it might be a
Very
good
unlucky
moon
day.
night. Who knows?
It looks like a half moon.
Yeah, like when it's full moon, I think it's like with our server settings, I think it works. It's fine, but I need to go for a break anyway, so I'm gonna go sit in. I might run back to the raccoon house actually.
I think I'm gonna just log out right here. I need to also take a break. This is a perfect time. Good point.
Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah, could just log out here. Hi, Alison. How are you? Yeah, we're biffing today. Oh, I could fix my backpack up actually, and I wanted to go to Space Bunny's car and get some food. Yeah, I am going to take a break. Not just yet, but I will do. A few things I want to sort. Okay, hiking backpack where? Not the colour I want, but it will do for now. There we go. Yeah, this server is on 42 point... Oh no, Clayton. This is on 42.15.2. We're on the most recent upgrade, yeah. If you're on 42.12.0, that was, I believe, the patch before multiplayer. I think 42.13 was multiplayer. I'll grab this bag in case somebody else wants it. Yeah. You've got a severe weather alert. Oh my goodness. A severe heat warning. Oh wow. Yeah, it seems like you folks in the States have had some wild weather this past week. I've seen tornadoes kind of much further east than they are supposed to be, much earlier in the year, I think, as well, and hailstorms and snowstorms. And now, I mean, I know the States is a big place, and I know that weather and climate can vary dramatically, but just feels like there's a lot going on weather-wise, is what I mean. Yeah, where is Space Bunny's car? Do we know what Space Bunny's car looks like? Because apparently they have food. There's a tornado watch where you live right now, and you don't normally get them, but sometimes they'll show up. Yeah, I don't think it's completely unheard of that they appear in those places, but it's just not usual, perhaps, is a better way to put it. I mean, hell, apparently in the UK, we get 60 tornadoes a year, and where we get them, I don't know, because they're obviously not very big or much of a problem for us, but we still get them, apparently. I just think the ones in Tornado Alley are particularly troublesome, right? Because it's kind of just the right geological and meteorological conditions usually that cause them. Okay, this looks like... I mean, this car either just has... Okay, never mind. Yeah, I don't know what Evil Space Bunny's car looks like, so I can't go get food. Oh my god! There are... I did not see. The only reason I knew that zombie was there because of the noise. Fuck. Okay, right, I'm gonna get out of here. That's scary. I might do a molly and kind of log out in this field. Actually, no, you know what? We will go to the raccoon house. That one almost gave me a back massage. What if I wanted a back massage, Alison? What if that's what I was looking for? Now, my attitude in Zomboid is, if I die, it's my own silly fault. You know, especially when I'm streaming. I think it's hard for me to be chatting to you guys and kind of giving my full attention to the screen. So it's something I've come to terms with, that I am probably way more likely to die when I'm streaming than not. But that zombie wasn't there before, and I'm pretty sure the way we had our server settings set up was that there is a percentage chance that they can reanimate from the dead. So I wonder if that was a reanimating zombie. Maybe. Displacer Floof, hi! You've lived in Tornado Alley most of your life, and people here will just go outside and watch the tornado. Yeah, I get a lot of tornado watch TikTok this time of year, obviously going into tornado season. And it feels like, yeah, a lot of the people who live through it on a yearly basis are just kind of stood there like filming it on their phone. But I guess if you live through it, you know, you've lived through it for a long time, then you're much more aware of when it's serious and when it's not. And when to take shelter. The reanimating zombies love Claire. Wait, has Claire died? Claire hasn't died to a reanimating zombie, has she? But yeah, I think that might have been what that zombie was. Okay, Aonaton, I wanted to have zombies opening doors on this server, but I was voted down by Molly. So Molly said no. But we both agreed that we would have the reanimating ones as a compromise. I think the thinking behind having zombies being able to open windows and doors is that there's actually a lot of folks on this server who... I think everyone's played Zomboid at least once, because that was kind of one of the conditions that we would invite people into the server. But there are some people that have far less experience in the game than others, and we felt that might be a bit mean. So we decided not to. But I personally think that that setting is really fun, especially from a streaming perspective. You didn't see Claire die to them, but it was just another after another. I think that's the first one I've seen, actually, so I've done pretty good. Yeah, I suppose the more bodies that are around, the more likely it is to happen, right? Yeah. Right, I'm gonna go AFK in the raccoon house, and I mean, this is known as the raccoon house. There's currently not a raccoon living here. There was at one point though. I trapped it in the bathroom as a strategy, and I would feed it and give it water and then pet it when I was sad in battle. And then, so that I cannot be sad, I don't want to get sad, let's take off the face mask. No, don't remove the filters. There we go, unequip. There we go. Yeah, did I have food? I feel like we could get away with eating a bit more butter, because we're not actually sad at the minute. You're curious to try the new official mode that has sprinters. I did a couple of hours of it the other day, Displacer Floof, and I'm not going to spoil it for you, but it was really interesting, and I had a lot of fun with it. Yeah, it's challenging, for sure, as somebody who isn't used to sprinters. And I do want to do a full playthrough at some point of it. Tegwin, hi. Yeah, we're like a tiny bit sad. I can wash my face in the river in the morning, maybe, to avoid more sadness. But yeah, I think I'll take a break now. That makes sense. And then we can try and do a bit of fighting. I always thought I could tell what phase of the moon it was through this, but maybe I can't. Maybe enable search mode? Or maybe it work. Maybe you have to go outside. I don't know. Anyway. If it's not like too cloudy and there's a bit of moonlight, we might be able to fight, is what I'm saying. Sue, hello. Happy Monday. It's good to see you, Sue. Oh, there it is. It's like, where are my oats? Eat half. There we go. Oats. How am I still losing? How? I think it's all the fighting, I'm guessing. I'm just going to eat all of this butter, which I might have regrets for. It's still, oh my goodness. Okay, what about if I eat the rest of this? I might have to go back and get some more food. I don't know how much Evil Space Bunny brought, but... Okay, there we go. Amazing. Yeah, we may have to go back to get more shortly. I'm going to run up to the lake and wash my face just to try and get rid of that sadness moodle. You've not been able to watch much streams last few weeks, but today is less busy. I hope things have been busy in a good way, Sue, and that you've not been too stressed. But such is life sometimes, right? It is good for you to pop by. Delicious tainted water. Well, Sleepy Dragon made a clip of that moment, and it turns out I didn't drink it. It turns out that for whatever reason, the animation behind face washing is now non-existent, pretty much. Which is what had confused me. I thought, oh no, I've drunk from the pond. But I don't think I did, looking at that clip. There's always a certain level of stress in your job, but you manage it pretty well when it's crazy. Okay, well, that's a good skill to have if you work a stressful job and you're able to manage it. I am the absolute worst at dealing with stress of any kind. I'm terrible. Yeah, there's a little pond here that I'm going to try and go to. And then, yeah, we should see if Evil Space Bunny has some soup. Or something. Wash yourself. Yeah, look, watch this. What the hell? I don't think I even washed my face. But it's not giving me the option to do it anymore. But usually, like, washing your face is a whole animation, right? And it just seems like it's cancelling it for some reason. Another fun new thing to appear after the latest patch. Oh, I've just realised I've got everything minimised on this computer. Hi, YouTube. Hello, I see you. I see you! This is why I need another monitor, so that I can just have the chats up here all the time and then have OBS and Discord on this monitor separately. Because at the moment I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 separate like windows on one portrait monitor. And so if I like click something, then a couple of them will minimize and then I'll forget about them. Yeah. You're tired and ready for vacation. Will you get one at some point? I could do with a vacation. Actually, I don't want a vacation. Do you know what I want? I want a staycation. I feel like I could use like taking a full week off just to catch up on life, catch up on medical things, catch up on house chores and all those things that I've been neglecting. Yeah. And have a bit more rest time. I mean, I'm technically going to DreamHack in a couple of weekends' time. So that'll be like a mini getaway, and I'm really looking forward to getting to see some streamer friendos and some folks from the community as well. Oh shit, we need to put the mask on. Right, I'm going to focus a minute. Where? You're taking your daughter for a chill spring break at the oceanfront resort. Oh, nice, Sue. Don't plan on doing much sightseeing because she just wants to tan. Sometimes it can be nice to just do nothing. I personally find that very difficult unless I'm in a state of what I call active rest, where I need to rest for whatever reason. Otherwise, I do get quite restless when I go on vacation. I get very restless. That's a good idea. Take the Switch. Sit on a beach with a Switch. That's so cool. That's an excellent idea. Yeah, rest your body. Play on the Switch, right? Oh, Kiri! Where's my raid call? Is Stream Elements broken? There should be a raid call. Raiders welcome in. My raid call is usually a dinosaur roaring. The Jurassic Park T-Rex, nonetheless. And usually, I say to chat, if Stream Elements isn't throwing my alerts for whatever reason, I have to imitate them as a compromise. But I don't think I could do an authentic T-Rex roar. I don't want to make a fool of myself. Kiri, how was your stream? You were doing Timberborn today, right? You were doing Beaver Simulator. How was it? We're on the Women's History Month server still, and we've been pushing into Ekron town to try and get to the community college and grab a bunch of books. Myself, Sherry, Evil Space Bunny, Molly Berry, Alison was on. We're all kind of working together. It's been a lot of fun. Do the roar. Roar! There we go. Is that close enough? Is that accurate enough? You're intimidated by the progress on the server. So, Kiri, in fact, Raiders, welcome in, by the way. It's really great to have you here. My name's Vic, or Miss for Dams. Oh, Sue is going to give us a... Oh, it's not working! Oh, Sue, does that mean I have to do another roar for your 666 bits? Huh. Okay, well, something's down. What happens if I do this? Does this work? Okay, that works. So it must be an alerts thing. Well, since you spent bits, here we go. Roar! I hope that was worth it. And thank you very much. Raiders, hi. If you're new, welcome in. My name's Vic, or Miss for Dams. My pronouns are she, her. I'm a full-time variety streamer on YouTube and Twitch. I do love Project Zomboid. It's one of my favourite games of all time, but I tend to gravitate towards more kind of survival, crafting, building management, those types of things. And folks, my end, I know we did the shout out for Kiri, but please go follow Kiri if you haven't already. As her name suggests, she specializes in a lot of 2D games. She, like myself, experiences a form of motion sickness in games, if what maybe somewhat a bit more severe than me, and she's an advocate for that and finding games for those who struggle with that. She plays a lot of kind of colony management, building strategy games. Those are Kiri's jam. She's a super chill vibe, and she has also been playing from the server. I was gonna say, Kiri, I'm currently not killing zombies whilst I chat because I need to focus when I'm doing that. There are folks on the server like Ultrasaurus, for example. She's out in West Point at the moment, kind of making her way to us. So don't feel, if you're feeling intimidated, like coming into base and going, oh my gosh, there's all this progress being done. You know, you can always like go to another area of the map or make a new character and spawn in somewhere else and work your way to us if you feel that you want to experience some of that times 16-ness for yourself. And then, you know, you can kind of take what you need from what the group have done or not if you want. We don't want to like, you know, force everyone to have to like stay in the same community base. Even if it's just a case of you want to have your own base nearby, but then you might want to join for an outing. That's totally okay too, yeah. And I can completely respect for those who don't play so often, it can feel daunting to come back into a situation where everything's done. Absolutely. And trust me, with the population size that we're playing with, there are plenty zombies to go around, and there's plenty that we've not done yet. We've barely scratched the surface. Okay. Stream Elements says they're working. Maybe downtime as they're fixing other things. No! Okay. Well, I will, for the time being, aim to replicate any alerts that don't play myself. Yeah, that is a condition, Dasmich. Absolutely. You've got to wear the fancy hat. Or a fancy hat. Doesn't have to be this one. Yeah. You can, Infinity Simplex, you can absolutely clip the roar sound if it's not too late. You can absolutely do that.
And also
Oh, okay, cool.
A cooler with some extra food
Hi.
to make.
Hi.
Amazing. Hi.
Did you
And it,
have some soup?
also ginseng.
Yeah, it's in my car. Here, let me go grab it for you.
Thank you. I'm soupless.
Absolutely. Yeah, no worries.
Thank you. Yeah, Molly's our doctor.
Oi!
Hi.
Hi. We were just talking the zombies.
You were talking to zombies?
No, we were talking, comma. The zombies might have gotten pulled away. It's because it's pretty clearer now.
Oh, nice. Oh, do you think we can go to the gas station now?
I think so. So, I mean, it's not like they're it's not clear, but it's not what it was.
I mean, yeah.
I I think they're up, maybe up the street. I don't know. I'm scared.
In fairness, this doesn't look terrible compared to what it was.
Yeah.
Like when I looked up here before and like did the screen stretch thing, I was getting not very many FPS.
Yeah.
It was pretty wild. Yeah, I'm not doing a lot of fighting at nighttime because it's a bit risky. So I'm just doing a lot of walking around. I've definitely got a cat hair stuck on my face. There we go. Here we go.
I
Man,
got soup
that's-
for you, ma'am.
Oh, thank you.
You're
Floor
very
soup.
welcome. Floor soup. It's the best soup.
Okay, I actually don't need
I'll
this yet.
forge when it turns morning, and then I
Wah!
can make us some
I hear
salads,
mouth
too.
breathing.
Oh, they're over here.
Okay, okay. We were talking earlier about like moving away from certain platforms and finding
If you have
alternatives.
the bowl, you can throw it down, and I'll pick it up.
What were we talking about? Moving away from Spotify, finding alternatives. Moving away from Twitter, finding alternatives. Oh my god, my brain's doing that thing where it's just drawn a blank again. Great. I remembered. I remembered. Stream elements. That's another one I want to move away from. I want to learn how to do StreamerBot and do all of my stuff through there. That's like on my to-do list for stream update things. Yes, I redeemed myself from brain fog. Having a couple of issues with brain fog today. Oh, StreamerBot, yeah. Like running all my alerts through that and stuff and not relying on stream elements for various reasons. Yeah. Buckman's coming in with some potential solutions though. Yeah. I'll wait till the morning to implement them. I don't trust myself when it's night. to the tune of Dr. Jones by Aqua. Wait, Dr. Momo? Wait, what's Dr. Momo? You're not running Firebot? No, Firebot's another one as well, Bretsky. Yeah, Firebot, StreamerBot. So the bots I run, I have two. I run Stream Elements with Twitch, and then I run Nightbot through YouTube because it doesn't allow me to do both. But I think you get a lot more kind of customization, personalization through using StreamerBot, and also their CEO,
Good times.
I don't even think they have a CEO, which kind of says it all, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, also the stream elements, I don't know. I could go on for days why I don't feel great about them. I don't think their sponsorships are great for streamers, and I kind of dislike how Twitch have partnered up with them and offer streamers an absolute pittance for a sponsorship. Company has no CEO. Well, I don't know if StreamerBot, Firebot, any of those are run by an individual or a company. I don't know enough about them. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if they even have a CEO. I mean, I don't know. If you're an individual running a bot, are you a CEO? I don't know. I don't really know how that works, to be honest. There we go. Thank you for the follow. I can see people are following as well. You guys are awesome. We do anonymous follows. We usually have a fun alert that goes, a turtle made it to the water. That's a really bad impression, but it says that soundbite, right? There we go. Firebot's non-commercial, so you'd think not. Well, there we go, you see. Yeah, a lot of these things are open source. Yeah, and the same for OBS, right? OBS is, well, it stands for open source broadcasting software, right? It's running by AI. Yeah, I saw a news article today. I'm not sure how reputable it is because I honestly don't remember where I saw it, but they talked about how generative AI is becoming sentient, which is quite scary. But then I guess there's like lots of things about that happening all the time. Scary thought, though. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is still pretty spicy. You say confidently that it is not. Okay. To be fair, this morning, like, I did that thing where I woke up at 3:30 a.m. or whatever time it was. And I was like, okay, I'm not going to get up because it's way too early. I am going to try and go back to sleep, but I'm also going to look at my phone because, well, I'm awake. And it was in that hour that I saw this. So I'm not sure, yeah, how reputable it is. Use generative AI for code generation. It's picked up your mannerisms and snark and given it back to you. Yeah, I feel a way about generative AI. I don't think general AI is necessarily bad, but I think generative AI is exceedingly problematic, whether it's for personal use or for, you know, use by a company or what have you. It's something we talk about quite frequently here. I think there's lots of bad things with it. So I steer away from it. I don't use it myself. Where I'm knowledgeable, I don't play games that use generative AI either. Yeah. Yeah, but there is a difference between generative and general AI, for sure. You were thinking of changing your work bot to be sassy for April's Fool's Day to see your boss's reaction. You wonder if you could get it to fake sentience instead. I don't know. I think we've got to be careful with April Fool jokes as well in that regard. I don't know. I always steer away from April Fool's jokes unless they're like outright kind of dad humor, as it were. Because I think there's a lot of stuff out there that can upset people unnecessarily. Yeah. It's towards the claims, not to Vic. Thank you for clarifying, Infinity. I appreciate you. But yeah, I mean, I'm not going to go on a rant about generative AI because I do it very frequently. But yeah, if you're kind of wondering why I might have the opinion that I have, I would urge you to maybe look up a couple of things. If it's something you've been on the fence about, particularly. I would look up the environmental impact it has, which is huge, especially on water, not just electricity usage, but water. There is I think the most commonly used reason why people don't like it is because it is essentially theft, generative AI, stealing other people's work, and all the rest of it. Also, especially in the games industry, it's been responsible for a lot of people losing their jobs as well. And there's just so many other reasons as to why it's problematic. But, you know, I would urge folks to go and you know, go and look it up and kind of see for yourselves. Don't necessarily trust what I have to say about it. Just don't take the generative AI auto response in Google as the answer. Go digging, you know. Yeah, it's making PC components more expensive. Yeah, that's one of the smaller reasons, right? Yeah, absolutely.
How are you doing? How's it going?
Oh, we're good. I'm like purposefully not really fighting much because I'm discussing, so I know that I will get bit if I'm not careful.
You're discussing? Oh, you're talking.
Yeah, I'm yapping.
Yapping?
I'm yapping. I'm not very good at yapping and biffing at the same time. I also had a zombie reanimate earlier and I nearly got, yeah, it was nearly bad.
I would like to remind you that you set the server settings and chose.
Hey, we both agreed that, okay? We both agreed that.
So, chat, Miss Padams and I set the server settings. So, if anything happens, it's our fault.
Yeah, it's our fault. I also told them that I wanted to have zombies opening doors, but you said no.
Yeah, you're welcome, everybody.
Yeah, zombies can come back from the dead. They can be double dead. Triple dead? Because technically, okay, hear me out. Technically, zombies are already dead and they're walking around and then we kill them. And then they become double dead. And then if they reanimate, they're triple dead.
Is that like a triple kill then, technically?
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, because we didn't kill them initially. right? The zombie virus did.
No, but they're when they're like first coming towards us, they're already dead, right?
Yeah, I get it. I was just saying we can't claim a triple kill. We can only. Claim
Oh
a double
no,
kill
no,
'cause-
we can't claim the triple kill,
Yeah.
but you could argue that a reanimated zombie is thrice dead.
Yes, you can.
Just because, you know,
Yeah.
the undead. Wait, yeah, there we go.
Undead.
Oh my goodness. Clayton, I love that. Your biggest gripe is the enshittification of games with quality and the price of RAM. Enshittification. I think that's a word of the day. Generative AI is the enshittification of society. Vic wants kill count inflation. I mean, I wonder if the gun bug is still an issue, because using guns would temporarily inflate your kill count, and then you would log out and log back in and it would reset. Don't get me wrong, I like number go up. I live for number go up in many respects, but it has to be justified, you know? It can't be cheaty number go up. Yeah. Leo, hello, welcome in. I can see people following as well. For some reason, my alerts are broken. And so I promised that if somebody followed, I would recreate, or if somebody did any alert, I would recreate it. So I will recreate my follower alert once more. A turtle made it to the water. I've got the inflection totally wrong on that. I'd make a really shit voice actor. You know what I mean. But yeah, welcome in. We do anonymous follows. They're super appreciated, so thank you. Well, newts are working. Newts are done through a separate app though, so that'll be why they're working. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, we're just wandering around till about 5 in the morning. 5 in the morning, we'll see sunrise. Oh, we're so sad though. Which is not good. We need an emergency pocket raccoon for petting, I think, as a battle strategy. I'm not sure what I did to deserve that applause, but thank you. Yeah, the applauses and the newts are done through a separate app. They're done through something called Sound Alerts, which is plugged into my channel points. Oh, guys, I completely forgot. I've got a favour to ask you. I should have installed closed captions, a closed captions plugin for OBS for my stream. If I've done things correctly, you should be able to toggle it. At the top right hand of my stream, there should be a little cog and you can turn on closed captions through Twitch. Can anybody see if that's working? I totally forgot to check my own stream on my break. And I'm scared to look at my phone and fix it up in case I die. Oh, they've been quite good. Hell yeah. Yeah, if you've got, Kiri, if there's any like really bad closed captions, will you screenshot them for me and put them in the mod chat? I downloaded a plugin with recommendation from Maximus. So I'm hoping that being allowed to toggle it on and off, it becomes more accessible to folks. I know some folks were having a hard time when they were open captions on the bottom of the screen and kind of drawing their attention too far down all the time. But also, you know, I want to be able to have them for folks that need them. As somebody who uses closed captions all the time themselves. But my biggest problem with a lot of the plugins for Twitch closed captions is that they're just very inaccurate a lot of the time. It does work in the normal cogwheel menu on mobile. Thank you, Infinity. Cobalt Strike, you can't see that setting. Are you on desktop or mobile? Wait, Stu. Yeah. When they break, they're usually hilarious. Well, I think like the occasional word being incorrect is fine. My problem is as somebody who like I wouldn't say I absolutely need them to be able to watch a stream, but they massively help for me. They massively help. I have audio processing difficulties, and it makes me be able to focus on and enjoy what I'm watching so much more. So if they're at a point where they become illegible, it just becomes annoying, if that makes sense. Most speech-to-text things are just wrappers around the same library that's built into web browsers. If it doesn't work for your voice, it's really hard to find anything that will behave differently. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah. I mean, the one that I did have working, that was what I call open captions, I guess, where you don't have the option to toggle it on and off, and that was pretty accurate. That was pretty accurate. I mean, the good thing about this plugin, Kerried, is that only my microphone as a source is tapped into it. So it's only picking up my microphone. It's not picking up any of my desktop audio from either of my computers. Big Scalates. Hi, I hope I said your name correctly. Welcome in. It's working pretty well on desktop. That's good to hear. Maybe this is a good solution then. I think one thing I do worry about with closed captions is... like one thing I fear is if it mishears me and puts a word on screen, a bad word of some description that I would probably want filtered, but I don't have control over filtering it. That would worry me, I guess. But I think, unfortunately, that's probably going to be a trial and error thing for most plugins. Yeah. But yeah, anything to make things more accessible is a good thing at the end of the day. For sure. I mean, my pronunciation's good. I think in general, Infinity. I do mumble sometimes when I get tired, I've noticed. And I'm a noisy breather because of a throat condition I have. But I don't think the noisy breathing should affect the TTS, the captions too much. Okay, I think if we want to get into here, we're probably going to have to deal with these. So I'm just going to bring them on down. Bring them on down! But yeah, it still doesn't... I guess it still doesn't help YouTube, technically. And unless there's anybody watching on YouTube, if through the closed caption settings you can see there's a way to turn it on and off, I'll be willing to hear feedback your end. I don't see why it wouldn't work on YouTube. I know YouTube's native closed captions is pretty crap. Yeah. All right. Oh, God. Oh my God, no! We crashed. I don't know if we got bit, but we crashed. I am scared to log in. Oh my gosh. Okay. What do we do, chat? What do we do? What do we do? I actually don't know. Because if I log back in right now, I'm going to be in the middle of a group of zombies. Get Molly to check. Could somebody go over to Molly's chat and ask her if she could see where I just logged out? Because if she could, like, even if she pulls those zombies towards her, I was on the main road outside of the community college. I'm going to be turned into a meat jigsaw puzzle, I hope not, as ours. Yeah, maybe Molly could draw the zombies into the field from the main road outside the community college. Could somebody communicate that to Molly? Can we also do a shout out for Molly as well, please, who's also streaming right now from this server and who has been working with me and Buckma to get this server running for Women's History Month and is kind of awesome. And if you don't follow her, you should go check her out because she's really cool. But yeah, maybe someone could go over and ask her to pull away the zombies and that would probably give me the best chance of surviving. I haven't made a journal yet, so if I die, I take full responsibility for having to start all over again. Okay, trying now with Molly. Excellent. Yeah, let me know if she's able to draw the zombies away from the road and I'll attempt to log back in. I think that was an unfortunate kind of client-side crash where I whistled and I potentially pulled in too many zombies. Yeah. What is the almost 8-shaped thing on the floor? Oh, that's a cat toy. That's me. Hang on. It's got a ball in it. And you push the ball around. Look. And it keeps Penny entertained whilst I'm streaming. Although I don't know where she is right now. But yeah. It's good. I'll sometimes hear it like kick off in the middle of the night when she's having her her mad half hour or whatever. Molly needs to know where you were. Okay, I was on the road, just down from the gas station. Yeah, I was somewhere on the road, kind of just down from the gas station, but I would say more in line to where the community college was. Or is, I should say. You love this little room. It's so cute. I love this little room, Leah. This is my office / hobby room. You guys can't see it, but I think I posted a picture in Discord a while back. Over here is a spare bed that sits underneath a gabled roof and a skylight that looks out over to a forest. And by the spare bed, I've got like bookcases and storage that have my books and my Pokemon cards on. And sometimes I will like just sit on the bed and do my Pokemon and things. It's pretty cool. And then I have like lots of cuddly toys and things. There's actually a bathroom in there as well. That's my guest bathroom. No, I feel very lucky to live here. I exceptionally got a very good deal from a friend of the family who is a landlord, which is how I'm able to be here. This would be easier if your VOD lived published. Yeah, I need to fix that setting, Buckma. Yeah. Yeah, I need to fix that. Yeah, can I pull up Molly's stream? Yeah, let's pull up Molly's stream. That's actually the best thing we could do right now. Let me see. Okay.
What do you mean?
Okay, so Molly's getting in the car. Hey, Bid, how's it going? Bid, you've not had tornadoes and stuff, have you? Where you are? I saw the weather was like really scary out by your areas.
Hi,
Vic. She can see me streaming.
There's many zombies on this road.
Help!
Pretty good. Clear as a bell. Help!
Okay. I'm gonna try log back in.
It's a cold day in winter.
Wish me luck. All right, chat, let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's give it a go. So if you're just coming into stream, we had a crash in a very unfortunate moment. I didn't hear any biting sounds, but it doesn't mean that it didn't happen. Yeah. You had a tornado warning last night. Oh, goodness. Okay. And you're not awesome sick again, and this weather has your bones aching. I'm sorry, Beard. It's, yeah, I should imagine, I mean, as somebody who has not experienced tornado weather, my understanding of it from a meteorological perspective is that the air pressure like goes up and goes down quite dramatically, as does the temperature. And for anyone that has, like we were talking about this earlier, for anybody that has any type of chronic pain, especially musculoskeletal pain, pressure drops in particular are just the hecking worst. They are the worst. All right. Yeah, moment of truth. All we can do is log back on, hold shift, and hope for the best. You're overstimulated by your own body and you hate it. I feel like that is like such an annoying and common experience for a lot of neurodivergent folks. When you have a neurodivergence and you also have, you know, some kind of other kind of chronic pain condition, it's ugh. Oh, Phantom Otter, hi! My alerts aren't working. But thank you very much for your A-month resub. I have promised chat today that since the alerts aren't working, I have to try and recreate them myself. So I'm going to do my best sub-alert impression. Wait, what is my sub-alert? What is it? I love being a turtle? But is it saying, my God, I love being a turtle? Or just I love being a turtle? Which one is it? I love being a turtle! There we go. I'm pretty sure that's not how it goes. It's something like that. All right, moment of truth. Oh, are we gonna die? Am I gonna rage quit? We're about to find out. We're about to find out. Oh, okay, right. Who's gifting a sub? Randall Thor. This is a whole other sub alert that I have to do. Yesterday is history. Tomorrow is a mystery. But today is a gift. And that is why we call it the present. There we go. I did it. I don't know why I'm pointing. Okay, so I'm typing the wrong password in for some reason. Give me a minute. Oh my, I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that does, Diesel. Wait, what alert is that? Is that Peter Griffin sings the Jurassic Park theme tune? Is that what that one is? It does something, I'm just not entirely sure what it is. Okay. Jurassic Peter, okay. Da 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 da. Why did I start it in such a low key? I don't know. Okay, it's taken me several attempts to connect. It often does this. This is just me. Thank you very much for kicking off a hype train. I feel really bad that the alerts aren't working though, but it is super appreciated, so thank you. Oh no. I love being a turtle! Thank you, TechWins, for your 9 months of Prime. Thank you so much. Okay, yeah, it's taking several attempts. Sometimes it takes me up to 5 to log in. Yeah. Oh, here we go, folks. Moment of truth. Wish us luck. Oh, hi, Reboot. How are you? We crashed, and I'm hoping that I've not died. Oh, well, I mean, this is working again, by the way. That wasn't working earlier. Hooray! Okay. I'm okay! Oh, wow, I was further north than I thought I was, huh? Okay. Yeah, I think I unfortunately kind of dragged in too many zombies in one go. And crashed. But yeah, my panic's back. That's fun. That was broken earlier, and now it's not. I kind of want to go back to where it was broken. Oh, be wary. The Zeds were not cold, yeah. Oh, they're behaving very bizarrely, actually. They are behaving kind of odd. I mean, is there something going on up here? Because I don't see any player up there. Why are they... Unless maybe Evil Space Bunnies, like, has previously shouted up there and they're now moving? How strange. Yeah, I was a bit further north than I thought. So that was actually really lucky, because this isn't the part of the road that Molly checked. Oh god, I can feel the game just kind of struggling a little bit. Let's just take it slow here. Twitch made a bit cheat emote that is a singular letter of... Wait. Text? What emote's that, Infinity? Is that one of the new hype train ones? Yeah, I guess, okay. I wonder if... So we have a patch that stops the server from culling zombies when there's over 500 in render, okay? Which by default, on a multiplayer server, that happens. And I wonder, therefore, if that also affects the usual thing of if you crash and log back in, the game will cull zombies usually cull zombies within a certain radius around you. And I wonder if because we have that patch that's not happening, maybe? I wonder. I don't know. I'm just theorizing here. I mean, the zombies definitely, the one that was on top of me was definitely moved. But I don't think it was by the game. I think it would have been by one of these guys making noise. Guys, thank you for the hype train. Thank you very much. Hopefully I can figure out what's going on with that. I mean, I'm not streaming tomorrow, folks, by the way. I usually stream Tuesdays. My nephew and my sister are coming to visit, so I'm taking a few days off to hang with them. And to compromise, I'm going to be putting on a Sunday Discord watch party for the new Dinosaurs documentary that's directed by Steven Spielberg and narrated by Morgan Freeman. We're going to be doing that on Sunday, which should be fun. The whole herd was pulled north by something a while ago. It was on Molly's screen. Oh, I wonder if that was a meta event, maybe. Because we still have meta events, don't we? Which I forgot about. But yeah, I guess, you know, that's kind of my fault there. Need to be careful about making noise and pulling in too large of a group. Did you enjoy it, Jay Dizzle? I believe it's 4 hours long, 4 individual hour episodes, and I do plan that we sit and watch the whole thing on Sunday. I did put an event about it in Discord if anyone's interested. I'm also going to watch it with my nephew on Wednesday, and we have a Lego Ankylosaurus to sit and build together, which is going to be fun. But yeah, I won't be live tomorrow, but I hope that, yeah, I mean, I'm sure the Stream Elements thing will fix itself by then, and if not, it's something that I can sort. Yeah, they're moving around an awful lot. Strangely. Okay, well, these ones are aggro to me, so. I would like to get to 2,000 kills before we sign out today, if I can. That would be good. Quiet Stream Elements is also acting up today. Okay, so it's not just a me problem then. Yeah. Where is that documentary going to be streamed? It's going to be streamed in my Discord, Dasmich. We do invite only to Discord. We kind of have it locked down at the moment. If you would like an invite and you'd like to join us for the watch party, let me know and I can send you an invite through Twitch Whispers, if you'd like. Yeah, I had several people trying to impersonate me on Discord, and also that kind of common problem of, you know, graphic designers trying to sell their wares when we don't necessarily want them. So we decided, you know what, for now, invite only. And we've not had any problems since, which has been good. No, not public, no. I'll make it public again one day, but for now, it's just easier to manage. Like, I don't want people having, like, such easy access to my Discord and then basically being able to copy my information and try to scam other people. It's a problem that unfortunately seems to have affected lots of creators. But yeah, it works for me for now, I guess. Oh, the documentary. No, oh, sorry. Yeah, so the documentary itself is public. And if you want to go watch it yourself, I believe it's on Netflix. That's how I'm going to be watching it. I'm in the UK, though, so I can't comment on if it's available on Netflix in other places, too. But I assume they would roll it out in other countries as well. But yeah, Netflix is where it's at. My bad, I misunderstood. But yeah, offer still stands if you did want a Discord invite. Oh my goodness. I'm sad that I'm terrified. Because I'm like doing hardly any damage now compared to what I was at least. Yeah. on Newtflix. My terrified Moodle's back. God damn it! All it took was my game
Yay.
crashing.
Mine was always here. It never went anywhere.
Yeah.
Very
It was
fast,
just
you know.
temporarily balked for me, but never mind. Yeah, that was scary. I think I accidentally maybe aggroed too many in one go, and then my computer went, eh.
Oh, that is really, really scary. If you had
Yeah.
a big board on you, oof,
Yeah, we'll have to be careful, I think, of that.
oof.
But yeah, thank you for checking the road.
Yeah, no problem. They were like, chat was like, it's over here. I was like in the college, so I started going up to the college, and then they're like, the road next to the gas station. I was like, oh.
I was watching your stream, and I could see that it was all clear, so I thought, right, I'm just gonna try. It turns out that I'd actually crashed a little bit further up, but it was fine. I was okay when I logged in.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Yay.
dearie me.
There's ginseng here if you want any.
Oh, thanks. I need something to make me not sad. Oh, a comic book.
Yeah, the doctor has brought everything that we need for our mental and physical health.
Do you want? I have Mossy Rock magazine, March 1989 edition, if you want.
Well, there's currently a bug in the game. Some would maybe call it an exploit, where you can reread things and get the same happiness benefit.
Okay.
So
I can just read Mossy Rock over and over again.
you can just reread it. It's your favorite book. You just get so much
Oh,
joy.
it is my favorite
from
book.
Mossy Rock. Oh.
Okay, thank you. I'll do that for now. Wait a minute. Oh, that's back
There's
in
also
there.
There's also pain meds in here. In the suitcase.
I'm
black,
doing good for
sage.
pain. I'm just desperately sad and stressed, but apart from that,
Yeah.
I'm doing okay. And now, oh no, now I've got a snowflake.
Well, because you're wearing your poncho instead of a coat.
I know, but I also want to look cool.
Well, look how cool I look in a sheepskin coat.
You
and
do look
warm.
very cool.
The things we do for fashion.
I know. All right, I'm gonna get a biff in. Gonna get a
Fine.
biffing.
I would be on the other side. I'm pulling him out of the trees.
What the hell? Oh no, Molly, I think my frightened Moodle is broken because apparently right here I am maximum terrified.
Well, I'm really terrified too.
But there's no zombies here.
Well, there's probably zombies banging against a fence that we can hear. Yeah, on the other side of this electrical thing.
But it shouldn't. Yeah, panic. But this is panic. This is not stress. I'm talking about panic.
Well, I think that we also get panic from the banging.
But they're not banging.
I think they might have been banging on the fence.
Right, I'm gonna go over this way.
Okay.
I think yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna go over this way. Split up a little bit. Everyone loves cheese now and then. What cheesy exploits? No, I won't abuse that too much. I don't think. I'm not a fan of doing that in general, but what I will say about the state of Zomboid at the moment is, of course, it's playable and enjoyable because we're here playing and enjoying it, but there's a lot of bugs, a lot of crashes and things that happen which work the other way. They work against us. So if there's like a bug that works in my favor, I don't know. I'm not like totally unokay with taking advantage of that right now. Oh, hell yeah, short blunt 7. Like, I don't know why I'm so terrified all of a sudden. Yeah, we got to be careful here and focus because there's so many dead bodies on the ground. It's kind of hard to see who's dead and who's alive. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I don't think I said thank you earlier, but yeah, that's awesome. It's nice to have lots of new folks here today. log in and out. I mean, I did that earlier. I don't know if logging in and out would potentially fix the panic. It's not, to be honest, the panic is not too unbearable for me because I'm doing so much damage with my mace anyway. But the thing that does affect me is this. This is frustrating. And Molly was saying earlier that she doesn't think it's intended that the stress levels build up so quickly when a zombie bashes on a fence. And I do get that. I feel like it is a little bit disproportionate. Like, even if you have one zombie banging on this fence, it would cause you to be at breaking point. I mean, maybe it would. I don't know. It just feels a little bit disproportionate to me. Yeah. Cheeseware. So, if you're watching on YouTube and you don't know, I'm also dual streaming to Twitch at the same time. And chat and Twitch in general as a platform for me move much quicker than it does on YouTube. And somebody posted a cheese emote, which, if you're watching from YouTube, you probably wouldn't have seen. But yes, that's where it's coming from. And yeah, so the bug where if you're in combat and suddenly all your clothes fall off, I've never had that bug, but Kiri had it, who raided in earlier. Kiri had that bug when I was playing with her, and it was the funniest thing to watch. In fact, Kiri's the only person that I've known to have that bug. I don't know why it specifically affected her and not anybody else that was on the server at the time. Oh, it was funny though. There are worse bugs that could happen in Zomboid, I think. But yeah, if you type in !Twitch on YouTube, if you want to come and check out what's happening over here, then that will give you the link. But I know some people prefer to watch on YouTube because they get ad-free viewing and stuff like that, which is fair enough. I don't like fighting here. Yeah, Kiri loves to break games. She does, even if she doesn't intend to. Yeah. Yeah, I want to try and get to 2,000 kills today before I log out, I think. I'm being really cautious now because these zombies, I don't know what is going on. They're behaving really weirdly. They're like consistently moving around, which is... Do you know what it is? Do you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of, remember a few patches ago when zombies would behave in a weird migratory way where it was as if they were consistently chasing a meta event. That's what this feels like that they're doing. It feels like there's been a meta event gone off and now they're just consistently wandering around. And I really hope that that bug hasn't been reintroduced. I mean, I assume that since the patch last week that we've had other meta events as well, but that's what it kind of feels like is happening. Because they shouldn't be walking around individually this erratically. There's nothing that's causing them to do that. And it's all, yeah, I don't know. There's something weird going on right now. So we'll just have to be cautious. How strange. Yeah, look at them. Hello? It would be nice if they would behave, because then I could kind of pull in a larger group and get biffing quicker. Yeah. Oh, you lost a 5-day run to that bug, Clayton. Yeah, it was... When it was happening on the regular, it meant that zombies sometimes from like whole towns away from where you were would get aggro towards you. You just spend all your time fighting to clear like the smallest of places for loot. Yeah, I don't know. I think it might, potentially to fix this, we would all have to move away from this cell and come back in. And that might potentially be a fix. I don't think it's going to be solved if just one of us logs out. Yeah. But yeah, you see how right until then it wasn't aggro towards me as well. It was aggro towards something that we can't see or hear. Yeah. Interesting, huh? Interesting. Yeah, I might suggest it to these guys, actually. Let me just kill this little group and then let's see if we can make a plan. That was dangerous. That was silly. I shouldn't have done that when they're that close together. Right, let me go somewhere where I can actually type. You noticed a wild glitch on your server the other day? Holding a gun, aiming at a zombie far away and pushing would push that zombie. Oh wow, really? I don't know if it's still a thing, but there used to be a bug up until recently where if I were to swing a weapon in the same room as a window that was on the opposite side of the room to me, it would still break that window. All right. Any chance we can all move out of this cell a sec? Zombies are behaving weirdly. Yeah, I just wonder if that would help. Hello!
Hi, I was just gonna ask how far down do we gotta go?
I think maybe if we go to the safe house down here, that should be far enough away. I just want to see if it like helps at all. Because I mean, I crashed and then I logged back in and they were still weird. So I'm not sure if like necessarily, I mean, unless we all logged out, but it kind of feels easier maybe to move out and back in. But you know, can you remember a couple of patches ago? It was as if zombies were migrating really weirdly, as if they were chasing like some like sound that we couldn't hear. Like almost like an invisible meta event was continually going off. They're kind of behaving like that, which is really odd. So I just wonder if maybe, yeah, allowing the cell to kind of unload and reload would help or not.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna run to the house down here, I think. I think that's far enough.
Okay.
You know, I call it the raccoon house.
Yeah, the raccoon house.
Even though there isn't a raccoon there anymore, there was a raccoon there. I don't know what happened to it. I don't know what happened. Yeah, sometimes, I mean, this is game dev, right? Sometimes something gets fixed and then something else breaks in a really unexpected way that is seemingly unconnected, but it is obviously not. Yeah. But let's see if this fixes it. Hopefully Molly sees the message as well. Yeah, I'm pretty certain if we can run to the house down here, that's going to be far enough. Oh. I mean, using a car is also an excellent idea.
Amazing.
Why? Your car's in such good condition.
It's because of the accident.
The accident?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
when
kinda
you turned
went
into the Ekron
void.
sign.
Yeah.
I saw that screenshot at like 3:30 this morning and it did not register what I was looking at.
Yeah, I went into the void and I was screaming for Amy to save me. I don't know if she could hear me. I was just like, Amy, please get me out of here. And she's all like, can you hear me? And I'm like, I guess she can't hear me screaming from this dark void. And then I would crash.
Oh no. Yeah, it happened to somebody in my chat as well.
That's so funny, dude.
So this is a replacement car.
Yeah, because we tried to get the car that I was stuck in out of the void, and we're like, we could tow it out, and then all of a sudden, like, all hell broke loose, and it was terrifying, and we thought we were gonna die.
Oh, and yeah, it just seems easier to just spawn one in when that happens, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Shockingly, some folks pay attention when they drive rather than reversing into chain link fences or nearly driving into lakes. Who does that?
Alright, I'm gonna sit down and go AFK for a minute.
Sure,
while we wait.
I'll protect for a minute. Wait, go upstairs. Come upstairs, and then it's a bit
yeah, we can
safer.
hide in the bathroom.
Yeah, the raccoon bathroom. Wait, what the hell? Why did that door open? But what? I thought.
Magic.
Oh. Hi, Jim. I hope you're good. We have run to the raccoon house, thinking maybe unloading and reloading the cell might help. Okay, so Molly and Sherry are coming as well. Okay. Yeah, I don't know exactly where the cell border is, but I'm pretty certain that this is not in the same cell as this, right? So we should be good. Also, since we're here, yeah, is there anything I can do to just not be desperately sad? I mean, I could read Mossy Rock over and over again. This is why we had a raccoon in the house, to pet for sad times. Oh, I don't have any more soup. Do you know what? I mean, I will protect Evil Space Bunny from zombies coming in the front, but I'm going to go do a bit of foraging because... yeah. I need food. I need food! Thank you for the follow! Welcome in! Welcome. There we go. You're surviving? Oh, Jim. I feel that. I feel that. Sending you a virtual hug. Is this gonna go? Okay, it makes me slightly less stressed. I mean, could I just wash myself in toilet water? Is it still broken? Yeah. Washing doesn't work, apparently. Another turtle, something, something. A turtle made it to the water. There you go. All right, berries. It is winter, so we should be able to forage for berries. Okay, they're out of there. I can make like a little fruit salad. Hopefully. Please. Otherwise, I don't have any food. I don't think... Oh, wait, what is this? Oh my goodness! It is TV magazine. I'll take it. Or when eventually they fix that bug. Yeah, you can't really forage for much food in the winter in Zomboid. The only things I've had success with are berries and grapefruits. I don't know why you can forage grapefruits in winter. I feel like that might be something that they fixed. But that used to be a thing. But yeah, I'm gonna... If I can't forage food, then we'll have to go back to Guns Unlimited. Because we gotta eat. We gotta eat. What is this? A pine cone? No. Heckin' pine cone. Ooh, what is this? Scrap metal? No. Yeah, I'll just forage like all around. This massive heckin' garden. Wait, I didn't have a car though, did I? I shared Molly's car. I mean, I could always go and see if they... Okay, never mind. I have berries. Never mind. I have berries and a football. Wait, do I get foraging XP for this football? Why am I not getting foraging XP? Why? Okay, well, I have a single berry. So that's something. Oh no, that's just the stuff on the floor. Let me just check that there's not any, like, tinned food here. Grab one. Okay, I take it back. We can also make... We can make two salads. We can do potato salad and we can do a berry salad. But we can't do both. You can't put berries and potatoes in the salad. The game says no. Grapefruit salad. Yeah, there we go. Berries. Hell yeah. So there is some food here. Cooked potatoes is a good shout, actually. I won't take the butter because I'm sure someone else probably needs it more than me. Okay, let's eat all of the potatoes. And then I'll make another lot before going back out. Oh, come on. Make me less sad. I think Molly and Sherry are going back into the cell, so it'll be interesting to see if the zombies kind of fix themselves or not. If my panic mood all fixes. I don't know how long Evil Space Bunny is going to be. I mean, they should be fine. Let me just make sure that the door's closed. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, they're there. Okay, I think they'll be okay. I mean, I've been AFK in this room. Potatoes are good, especially when they're chips. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna run back this way. Moment of truth. Okay, 1759. Number go up slow. Wait, what's Sherry doing? Looks like Sherry's coming back this way. Man, I really want chips now. I don't have chips in the house. I've got... Do you know what I've got for my dinner tonight? If you could guess one thing that I have for my dinner tonight, what do you think it is? I may have found another outlet for this particular food item from the place that's discontinued them. Yeah, chips are fries. So chips are fries in the UK. Usually a slightly thicker cut fry, so not technically a thin fry. And crisps are potato chips, yes. Wine, not a bad guess, Seppo, but no. A burrito, yes, Kiri. My local little corner shop sells pre-made burritos that you can heat up. So I'm going to give that a whirl tonight and see if it's good or bad. Because the place that I would usually get my burritos from stopped doing them. With a glass of wine? No wine, no. No. I haven't drunk wine in a while, actually. Yeah. Maybe, I don't know. As I say, my sister's coming to visit, so I might have a glass of wine tomorrow, maybe. Maybe. Armor Sect, hello. Welcome in. Wait, why are we slapping a cat's butt in emotes? Did I miss something? Yeah, we are desperately sad. I don't know. What other things could we bring out here to help with the sadness, do we think? Unfortunately, washing our face doesn't work anymore. You used to be able to get rid of one tick of unhappiness by washing your face. I still think a pocket raccoon might be the best answer. Or a pocket animal that you can pet. Because apparently books get rid of stress, but they don't seem to be getting rid of sadness. And we don't really have a lot of access to candy or crisps or other food things that make you happy. I guess we could maybe heavily season our salads. That might help, right? Got any cigarettes? No, unfortunately not. Unless Molly does. Molly might. Wait, do cigarettes help sadness? I know that they help stress, but then I suppose we get sad because we're stressed, right? Yeah, I tried reading a comic book earlier and it didn't do anything. It just got rid of one notch of stress. Yeah. Thank you, Rach. We're a family-friendly sort of stream. I mean, I wouldn't class this stream as family-friendly, but I also wouldn't class it as 18+. It's kind of somewhere in the middle. And that's kind of like somewhere where my boundaries lie. It's probably about PG-13, I would say. Yeah. Yeah, comic book didn't work. Are they behaving now? Yeah, that's called Lighthouse Simulator. That's me.
I didn't really see any problems, but I'm not doubting that you guys had problems.
Yeah, they were. Can you remember, like several patches ago, sometimes zombies behaved as if they were just migrating all of the time towards like an invisible meta event. It felt like they were doing that, and it was really scary because there was just a lot of them moving independently of one another.
Yeah, that's really hard to manage.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know if that will fix it, but I just thought, because I tried to log out and log in and it didn't help, but they were struggling over here, in this part over here. You can say naughty words, but not
I came up
often.
here and there were immediately like there's a little bitty group that I cleared.
Okay. Oh, there's one behind me and you. Hang on. Yeah, you got him. Yeah, I mean, it's all about context, I think, for my boundaries, J Dizzle. Like, I say the F-bomb sometimes in the moment, and I don't mind when people occasionally say it in chat, but it's one of those things where if people are saying it excessively, they're saying it needlessly, or they're directing it towards someone else, I've got a problem with. If you see what I mean. You know, I mean, that's just swears, of course. There's like whole other types of humor that I just don't enjoy. Like, I'm not big on innuendos, and that type of humor kind of makes me a little bit uncomfortable. And I'm not saying that like that humor is wrong or you're bad if you enjoy that humor. It's just not to my taste. And ultimately, I see my stream, you know, my stream is my space that I curate first and foremost for myself and then for others. You know, if I want to keep kind of living and working as my authentic self, which I do. So, yeah. You've had a bit of a breakthrough over the past few months. You've been doing more journaling about the type of person you want to be, like the person you know you are. Yeah. I think that can be a really tough thing to grapple with, Rach. Like finding your kind of true self. I know that sounds cliched, but it's something I've had to go through, having a kind of fragmented sense of personality because of, you know, constant masking my autism, for example. It's a very common thing that autistic folks experience, apparently. Yeah, and like trying to, find your true self can be really hard, I think. And I'm really glad that journaling is kind of helping you with that. I mean, your case might not be exactly like mine, but you mention RSD, so it makes me kind of think it might be a neurodivergent thing. Rejection sensitivity dysphoria, right? Okay, so the zombies are all still now. So that's good. So they've stopped moving. So the question is now when I re-aggro them, what do they do? Yeah, I mean, my unmasking experience was kind of odd because as I descended into burnout, I just wasn't able to anymore. And that's how I found out I was masking. It wasn't actually an active choice of I'm going to not unmask now. It just happened. I mean, sure, I would say these days there are certain situations where I wouldn't say I consciously mask or unmask, but I catch myself when I start masking. And then I have to kind of assess the social situation and go, okay, do I need to mask in this situation or can I back off a bit? You know, you're dreading a call to say you're going with another service because you don't want them to be angry with you. It's a real thing. I often like rejection sensitivity dysphoria isn't a thing you get diagnosed with. It is essentially a trait of, you know, usually a trait of autism or ADHD or not bipolar disorder. I think it's borderline personality disorder, but it's also something that neurotypical people can experience too. It just seems a lot more common, I guess, in neurodivergent folks. But the physical pain and the emotional pain I experience through RSD, whether it be actual rejection or perceived rejection, is as severe as when I've been told that a friend has died. You know that feeling when you get really bad news and everything in your body knots up and you fall into despair? It's as bad as that. And it's so like disproportionate to the actual situation you're facing, and yet it feels impossible to not react in that way. It can be quite debilitating. And it's certainly something I've had to kind of learn how to do, is to have healthy conflict and work through that pain. Because I guess as a result of it, I always used to avoid conflict and people please, because in my mind and body it wasn't worth experiencing that pain. But then that landed me in a lot of, you know, trouble with my relationships. So, yeah. It's a tough one. Yeah. It's a toughie. Yeah. We're good to go back in. Yeah, I think the zombies, they seem okay now. But you see how now I'm like able to pull like this big group and they're not kind of wandering everywhere. Which is good. Yeah. Growing up and being given a lot of responsibilities at a young age, essentially being a parent to a parent. Yeah, that's a lot to ask of a child, isn't it, Rach, as well? Yeah. Absolutely. And it's good to kind of recognize those things, and even better if you can find a therapist that works well for you to talk through those things. It can really be life-changing, I think. Okay, zombies. Wait a minute. Oh shit. Zombies seem to be behaving. I just realized though. Wait, I have extra water, do I not? There we go. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier, brother. I don't know if you were here. We were saying how it's good to be able to talk about these things in an emotionally intelligent and healthy way, right? Which is what I feel like 99% of our conversations about mental health in this chat do, which is great. You know, occasionally maybe somebody will kind of share too much, overshare, you know. We use the phrase online as trauma dumping, which sounds pretty severe. But, you know, something I always stress is at the end of the day, I talk about my experiences. I don't go into too much detail because I don't want to trigger people. And, you know, I'm not a doctor, I'm not a therapist, ultimately. But I do feel that sharing experiences can help others to feel less alone, and it's certainly helped me feel less alone. I mean, who's truly normal, Rach, right? Being weird is good. Who, like, what is normal, right? We're all a little bit different and a bit unique in some way, I think. Okay, well, the zombies kind of... I don't really dare whistle them in case... But they're just, like, all stood there, look. Yeah. Oh, yes. No, you can absolutely be emotionally intelligent and be emotionally is it dysregulated or unregulated? I think it's dysregulated. Yeah. That happens to me a lot. Mm-hmm. Like, I believe I'm an emotionally intelligent person, but sometimes, especially when I get a lot of big feelings, I don't know how to process them. And it often takes me a lot longer to understand them and process them. And so I have to, like, you know, step back out of certain situations to really understand. Yeah. Right, Molly's doing a log out. Okay, I see Molly's going for a break. Yeah, I might... I did want to get to 2,000 kills, but also my parents have been away and they're supposed to be popping over in 5 minutes' time. So I should probably go back to Raccoon House and log out safely and get to 2,000 kills another time. You just cry a lot. I'm a leaker, Lee. I cry a lot as well. I cry a lot. I cry at happy things a lot of the time. Like, if you tell me a really, like, touching story about something or something really good that's happened to you, I'll cry. Yeah, I'm a leaker. I cry a lot. Yeah. Yeah. I'm more likely to cry at, like, I don't know, something like that you tell me than like a super, super, super sad thing. I mean, I'm also like struggling at the moment with a lot more meltdowns than usual. which involves a lot of crying and not being able to verbalize what's going on, which is ultimately why I do take a bit of time off stream when I need to, because, you know, I don't want to ever do that when I'm live because it makes me feel very vulnerable. Yeah, autistic meltdowns, computer nerd, which is a kind of separate crying situation from the other thing. Yeah. It's something I'm quite open about. Yeah. Yeah, ultimately I want to be here, like, because I enjoy being here, but I also, like, know that, you know, you guys want to enjoy yourselves when you're watching. And I don't know. If I can't get through a stream without blubbing in some respect, then I should probably take a day off. That's my personal kind of limit, I guess. Yeah. At the end of the day, I want to be entertaining. I want to be real, but I want to be entertaining as well, you know. Yeah, a blubbers. I'm a blubberer. A blubberer. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to run all the way back to Raccoon House and we'll log out there. I'm not planning on playing Zomboid until Friday next, when we are hopefully going to try and organise... I mean, hopefully they would have done the community centre by then. I'm pretty sure they would have done. But the next point of pushing, I think, is going to be Coalfield. So we'll do another group biffing outing. Oh man, that Blubbers emote is cool. Is that a Melzy emote? I still need to catch Melzy's stream. I have followed them now, Buckmo. I just haven't seen them go live yet. We need a blubbing Billy. Because we have like a full cry emote, but that's not the same as like a little blub, you know? There we go. You occasionally turn on Girl with the dogs too and sit there and cry about how much better the dogs look and must feel when she's done. Is that a tactical cry, Kiri? Because I do that sometimes as well. If I'm feeling emotional, but I'm struggling to express myself for whatever reason, and I'm in a kind of safe place, I will stick. There is something I put on, and that never fails me, that never fails to make me cry. I often hear that people cry at Queer Eye, Rach. I haven't actually watched that yet, but my blubbing film. I have two blubbing films. One of them is Disney Pixar's Coco. If you've ever seen Coco, there is a scene towards the end, and I'm not going to spoil it for people, but there is a scene that I have a very personal connection to. Let's say, and a very personal experience with, that I just blub every time. It's the most beautiful scene. And then the other one is oh God, is it a Norwegian film or a Swedish film? A Swedish film called As It Is in Heaven, which isn't a religious film at all. It's a film about a famous composer who has like a health scare and decides, well, fuck this, I'm going to stop conducting this famous orchestra and I'm going to move back home and set up a community choir. And that film, it's on Apple TV. If you like watching films in different languages, if you want to have a good tactical cry, yes, that's a Swedish title. Thank you, Computer Nerd. Go watch it. It's a fantastic film. Yeah, and it isn't kind of sad in a like, oh my God, this is so tragic kind of way. It's that heartfelt sadness. That's the deep sadness that gets me, I think. Hi, sweetie, hi. Self-care check. Do you know what? I haven't had a single sip of water this entire stream. So thank you. I'm going to log out before I have the water though, and then we'll find a raid target.